Hello and welcome to the stream. Today is another day for making the game, the horror game, for the game of 2024. And here in the chat, I got a comment from Wolf by Games that says hello first, and I'm first, and from I can't pronounce your name. Is so complicated to just say hi. So hi to you as well. And you sent a bunch of emotes there. Okay, so first thing we're going to do today is playing the game by Wolfbite Games, because I promised that yesterday, and I left the stream without playing it. But I did play it on Discord when I disconnected. When we went to Discord, I play it on there. But still, I'm going to play it here. Okay, so I think I have it here. So I'm just going to or info run anyway, and I'm going to put here the chat so I can see you. And for some reason I can't see. Junior Alvarado says hello. Hello, Junior, and I'm going to turn this volume like this so you can't. So yeah, something like this. And Genelin Magde says hi, or GI, hi. Hello, Genelin. So yeah, I'm just going to play this, and then we're going to go start making the game. And I'm going to leave this chat here open so I can read the people from Twitch. And yeah, I'm going to put this here. And okay, now I can read you. And Genli Magde says, where are you from? I'm from Chile. It's a place in South America, in case that you don't know where it is. And yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's play this game by Wolf by Games. Press play. Be careful. Then the enemy is quite fast. You only have one life. He can pass through doors and walls to get you. Okay, let's continue. Okay, collect 5 donuts to open the safe in the basement. Okay, so can I open this? Yes. Okay, so yeah, I know that I can open these things. So I played this yesterday, but still couldn't pass the game. So I hope I can pass the game today. Okay, so I have to find 5 donuts. I don't have any donuts yet. Okay, so here's the donut. I have 1. 4 left. And where could the other donuts be? I'm going to search really deep here. So I search, so I get all the donuts here. Okay, can I open any of this? Can I open here? Yes, I can open. Okay, so 4 more donuts. 4 more, only 4. Junior Alvarado says, you got this. And Genlin Magda says, play now. Yeah, here, but I don't find any. Oh, yeah, so I have to avoid that guy there. That's the enemy, or well, the monster, wherever it is. And I think if I'm here, he can't get me. So I'm going to use that strategy. And I hope he doesn't come back from here. Okay, so this, can I open this? It doesn't seem like it. And okay, so where could the other donuts be? Fox Player is here and says, Heya. Hello, Fox Player. I'm just trying the game by Wolfbite Games. Yeah, I played the game before, but I didn't get too far. Like I couldn't beat it. So I'm going to try to beat the game now. And you say there's a secret ending. I'll try to get it. But yeah, I'll try to at least get. Okay, here I have another donut, so I have 2 out of 5. Here, what's that? I don't know. The thing is that if I die, I have to go like all over again. Oh, but can I run? Yes, I can run. But the thing is that it's kind of difficult to beat the game because just the monster can go through everything basically. And I think I saw a donut when I no clipped there. The bottle I picked up is for the secret ending, and Fox Player says, "Oh, fancy. I spent yesterday making a rock look good in Blender. Lol." Yeah, it's always the rocks that take the most time. Wolfite, are you in the same game jam as him? I'm not sure if Wolfite Games is in the same game jam, but he can tell you about it because but this game is outside of the game jam, I think. Like, it's not a game jam game. I can get here. Okay. I think there's like a donut here. Somewhere here. But I don't have a flashlight or anything, so kind of hard to see. Okay. Third. Is this a fourth? I need one more. Need one more. I don't know where it is though. One more. And the thing is, the monster is super close to me, and it's not that easy to escape it. So I'm just going to play it safe. Follow him. Okay, so here, do I have any more things here? No, I don't think so. Oh, the monster's here. Yeah, it's getting down here. Okay, I'm gonna try to go here and find the last donut. Last donut. I only need one more donut. Only one more. One more donut. One more donut. And I can't seem to find it. But I don't want to lose now because I only have like to find one donut now. Okay, so here it comes. I'm going to go the other way. Fox players I sent here. Okay, I'm a beginner. I can play. This room has a secret, to say. What's the secret here? I really need to find that last donut, but I don't know where it could be. Because okay, so here we were here before, so I know that there's not a donut here. Here maybe I haven't gone to here. Yeah, that's a door. Oh well, that wasn't a door. Okay, so here it comes the monster. And yeah, and the thing about the monster is it can go through walls and doors, so it's really unpredictable. And I don't know how I haven't died already, because like yesterday I played it and I just kept dying and dying. So where the last one could be? Is this can I open this? No. And here I can't open this, so I imagine it's not here, because if it were there I could open it. So here, oh, here it is coming for me. I'm going to escape quickly, and I'll try to avoid it. No, the room with the big table. Oh, the room with the big table has a secret? The room with the big table? Okay. This one, right? Collect 5 donuts. Here, okay, one there. So where's that? Where's that? Here or here? I can't see this. Okay, so that's a secret. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this. Crushed! I was crushed, but I couldn't see. Okay, restart. Okay, I'm going to do this one more try, and then we are going to... And then I'm going to go to make the game. Okay, here we have one. Let's collect one. Is there any other one here? Is there any other here? Okay, the monster is close to me, so I'll just run. I want to open this. I don't know if there's... I can activate that room again. Okay, so I have to collect 5 donuts before I go there. Is that the case? Okay, so I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get here. Okay, so here is kind of the safest place that I've found so far. I'm gonna go here. Is there any... Yeah, there's a donut there. Is there any donut here? Can I open this? No. Donuts here? No. So where could the other donuts be? This is the room I come from. Let's check here. Okay, so we have a donut here. This thing, I don't know what it is really here, but I just grabbed it. Okay, another one here. And I don't know, I think I grabbed 3, but it says 2. Right? Yeah, I think I grabbed 3, but it says 2. Okay, so where else could this donut be? So there's a monster right there. I'm going to go and try to find something here while the monster's there. No, I don't think that there is something there. I'll try to find something. Could be something here. No, I don't think there is. There's something here. No. Okay, let's try to... Is there something here? I'm going to search like every place here because I don't want to miss anything. Okay, so we already searched this place. There's nothing here. In the bathroom, there's nothing. We already searched it. So the only 2 places that there could be anything is here, where the monster is, and here. But I was here already, so yeah, I guess I'll just have to go with the monster. So yeah, this already opened. This doesn't open. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this game, because I can't find the donuts. No, I can't open these things. And it says collect 5 donuts and go like open one of this. Yeah, but I don't. I can't find this. I can find the last donuts. Like here, and I think the monster got bugged, so the monster is just staying there, and it's not doing anything. So I'm going to take advantage of that, and I'll try to search the last donuts. So okay, here I'm going to search really meticulously. This doesn't have anything. Not anything. Here, there's a donut here. Okay, 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Only 2 more. Ova Game says, restart the game got glitched, the donuts didn't spawn. Okay, okay. I'm going to put play. And okay, let's speedrun this. One more time, just one more try. So here, are there donuts here? Yeah, one here. I grabbed one. Here is another one. Okay, I got killed. One more time. Okay, yeah, because it was like super short try, so I'm going to try to do this as best as I can, like without dying. So oven here, yeah, donut here, nothing here. I'm gonna go. Okay, yeah, the monster went there, so I'm going to check the bathroom. Is there any other donut here? Okay, I have one, and I should have two. I should have two because I grabbed. I'm going to restart because I grabbed two. And why is this? Oh, night mode. And that's going to be like super hard now. Like if it was hard before, this is going to be the hardest. So, is there anything here? Okay, one here, one here. I have 2 donuts. I need 3 more. This it was for the secret ending. Let's go here. Is there something here? Okay, there's nothing here. And here, no. Should I play in normal mode? Okay, if the developer says it, I'm going to play in normal mode. Okay, yeah, yes. I'm constantly restarting the game, but I just want to beat it one time. Okay, there's a donut here, so we should have 2 donuts now. Yes. 3 to go. 3 to go. And the monster's there, so I don't want to do anything weird. Okay, I'm gonna get it to chase me. Okay, now it's chasing me. I'm going to go. He can't go. He can't go here, so I'm going to get here. Oh, there's a donut here. Cool stuff. 3 out of 5, so 2 donuts left. Psych. Let's go here. Is there donuts here? No, there's not. I'm gonna go here. Is there any donut here? No, there seems that there isn't any donuts here. So I'm gonna go here. Okay, there's a donut. We need one donut. One donut. Let's go here. I think I already grabbed donuts from here, so. Okay, one more donut. One more. Not the backseat gamer, but I think there might be one in the bathroom. Let's check. One in the bathroom. I don't see it. If there is, I can't see it. I'm going to go here. Okay, yeah, there's I have the five ones, five donuts. So what should I do now? The first time that I grabbed the five, what should I do now? Maybe come here? Okay, so I hope that was the what I had to do. I'm not the epic gamer here, so okay, yeah. Now I should be safe. I went through this, and this is the last donut. Okay, it's an animation. Cool, cool. You wanna get out of the way so you can see this? Yeah, it's everything set on fire. So I finally beat it. First time I beat the game, it's pretty hard. Pretty hard. Because I played like 50 minutes yesterday on Discord, and I couldn't beat it a single time. And yeah. Oh, I hope this song doesn't have any copyright. Does it have copyright? Is it copyrighted? I hope it's not, because otherwise I'm going to be screwed. No copyright? Relax? Okay. Collect 5 donuts to open the safe in the basement. Okay, everything getting burned to the ground. Secret ending. The monster is dead now. What's going to happen next? Get ready for chapter 2. Cool. Cool stuff. Grass Niven heading here. Press escape to return to menu. Okay, the escape to menu doesn't seem to work. So I'm just going to Alt F4. But yeah, cool game. Cool game. Definitely going to wait for chapter 2. Okay, so let's I'm going to put this here. Let it. Yeah, so congrats for making a game that's playable. That's a huge accomplishment for and you say you're just starting on game development. So yeah, that's a huge accomplishment. So yeah, clap to you. Yeah, and you say thank you so much. You're very welcome. Okay, so I'm gonna read some of the messages that you sent before because I couldn't. Since I was playing, I was so focused there. No, Fox, I made this before. Same here. Yeah, Fox player. Oh, so you were just talking about the playthrough. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Now let's develop what we have to do today. So today I want to do the main menu for our game. Make the environment art. So I think these tasks are going to take one day. Only these two tasks. And I also gonna go here on Twitch, and I want to check if there's messages now. Okay, so yesterday off stream, I noticed that there was a problem with gravity in the game, and I already had the prototype launched. So I just went there and fixed it so you could play the game and it didn't break. So today I can show you what it looks like. Now the speed and the speed and the gravity is working again. So yeah, this thing works completely great, and the dialogue system too. Okay, so now the game is technically beatable. So maybe before we start making some changes, I'm going to make a build of the game. And I'm going to try to pass the game as it is now. And I think the game is possible now because you can get the win screen or lose screen. The only thing that doesn't get registered now is your time. So like, yeah, we have a timer and stuff, but there's no purpose on having it because nothing happens if you have like a good time or bad time. And yeah, this thing about the doors, I have to fix it. So, and there's no pause. So I'm going to go here on here, fix doors, doors spin infinitely. And this is a bug of programming, I think. So yeah, first thing we should tackle, I think, is fixing this. Because it's like, yeah, sometimes it like gets fixed. You say my chat isn't loading again. That's weird. It should be loading. Like, for example, I can see your message, and on YouTube it doesn't seem like you send other messages to me. Okay, so here's the monster. I'm just going to avoid it. Okay, so we have one key. This is the item for the NPC, and there's a little bit of a bug there, so I also have to fix that. And let's go give this to the NPC. The code for the safe box is 175. Okay, 175. So does this open this? No, it doesn't open this. Let's open this door so I can get this fragment. Okay, so let's go. I think the monster could be down here. Yes, it is there. I'm going to try and get out of his way. So yeah, I think the safe box could be there. So I need to wait for it to get out of there. Okay, it didn't saw me, so that's great. Is the monster still there? No, I think it's already gone. Okay, 1, 7, 5. Okay, one more key. Let's go this key for... I don't want to get caught by the monster, so I think, yeah, this key is for this place. And yeah, we have the problems with the doors. But yeah, we just need one more key fragment. Let's open here, and yeah, here's one key, the key that's left. So let's go open the last key, and I'm gonna be really quiet. I think this has been the easiest run that I've played of the game. So I'm gonna tweak the monster a little bit, so it's a little bit more perceptive. And maybe it's because I already played the game like multiple times, and I know how it works. But this is getting easy. Okay, like in 4 minutes almost, we're beating the game. Okay, so yeah, this is the last key. And yeah, I won. So yeah, the game is beatable, and I'm going to just show you what happens if the monsters see you. Because I think I pretty much didn't. Yeah, the monster gets close to you and like hits you. So yeah, it's working and stuff, but I should give it more. It should be a little bit more perceptive, you know. Yeah, like now it can run, and when it gets close to me, like I get this this effect. And for example, if I hide now and the monster sees me hiding, it's going to go and get me anyway. Folkplayer says, have you used complicated textures before? And if you have, could they become a performance issue? I've used, yeah, I've used complicated texture before, but if you manage them well, they are not like depending on the texture and how many times you're using it. For example, something I use in my games, I'm going to show you, is here on my materials. For example, let's go to materials. Where here? Yeah, here are all my materials. And these are all just testing materials, but for example, I have one that's called common. And I texture all my, this is not a complex material or anything, but I have like all of my entities are painted on based on this material. So they all use this material, and that's a way to only have like one call of texture. You only you call it one time. So if you don't know what that means, like calling textures, basically if you have like everything using one material, is going to be more performant than having different materials. You say my rock texture is making my computer fans want to die. um I think that the polygons are more important for performance. But yeah, you should check that your texture is not like, I don't know, 4000 by 4000 or something. But I don't think there's like much problems with a complex texture if you use it like sparingly. Okay, so yeah, let's go and fix the doors first. So on the doors, it is on a lower polysphere. Okay, so it's just a lower polysphere. Yeah, maybe check the polygon count. Like if it doesn't go over 1000, I think it's kind of okay. Okay, so let's fix these doors. So these doors I have here. The door on where do I have this? On interactables door. Nepal, hey Roman, how's it going? Hello Nepal, pretty good, pretty good. I slept well, so I'm a new person. I'm feeling pretty good. And what about you, Nepal? Okay, so open rotation Y. Rotation Euler angles is less or equal. Let's just say less or equal than 2. So I'm going to give it a little bit more like time to calculate it. So 2.5 maybe. He says me too amped on monster energy. So did you sleep? Or did you just wake up and chose to drink a lot of monster energy? Okay, so here I'm going to say basically this. Whoa, another energy drink enjoyer. Yeah, let's save this and see if that fixes it. So you say I got some sleep, but kicking off my day with caffeine boost. Oh, okay, fair. That seems fair. Okay, so here let's try and see if do I get any errors now with this door, for example. That seemed to fix the problem. Like just having a value that covers that range. That was a pretty easy fix. That was pretty easy. I'm going to try like every door, every door here. so I can see if, okay, I'm hide here. And even if it doesn't seem like it, once the monster sees you, it's pretty hard to escape it. Like you have to hide most of the time. Okay, so I don't know why. Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm gonna have to be more smarter than the enemy. Okay, so here this should be like all these points where this spawns has to be a part. I don't care, dude. Just receive my gift. Here. Okay, are you going to give me the code? Yes. 511. Cool. And you can't run like you're no longer running super fast, so it's going to be a little bit harder to escape the monster. And the monster is close because you can see that my camera gets like distorted, and Fox Player says Lamau is waiting for you. Yeah, he was waiting for me there. And Wolfgang says hello, test message. Yeah, I get your message. I get your message. Okay, so here I'm going to put the torch so I can see a little bit further. And the monster is somewhere there. So I'm gonna go to the basement or the bottom floor. And I'm gonna check what is here. So yeah, there's nothing here, so I'm just gonna go up. Yeah, and I think yeah, this is fixed. So this is the code for this was 511. And I think the key, then I have to go to each door that are locked, the locked doors, and make that yeah, like basically put drawings on them so you know which door opens which thing. And there's still like a bug there, but I'm okay with it for now. And yeah, this door is for what? Does this open this? No. I'm going to, yeah, I just need one more key, and it could be here, but it's not. Maybe here? Nope. Here's the last key. I'm gonna go and open this here. Okay, I open this, and now we have the last key. That's for opening this. And yeah, I think that all the doors are fixed, so we can move on to something different. And Fox Player says, hi, I don't know if this is a good idea, but maybe put a camera on the monster to make sure his AI won't get stuck or anything. No, like it won't get stuck. I'm going to hide here. No, the AI is not getting stuck because I have like just a nav mesh that can go like anywhere. Here, if you see any, because I'm using a nav mesh. Here, I'm going to put this like this, so you can see better. So every part here that's blue is where the monster can be. And for example, these places the monster can be in, so there shouldn't be any problem with it. So don't worry about it. But thank you for the suggestion, though. True, the blue floors. Yeah, so that's for the nav mesh thing. So yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I guess we have the key to escape. And I'm just going to check the last door is working, and it should be. Okay, why did it saw me? I'm just gonna try to escape. I have somewhere to hide here. Somewhere to hide. Here. On the cupboard, and I think it's still going to get like roughly around here. I don't know where it is really. I just go. Go, just run. Yeah, okay. These doors are working now. I'm just going to go to GitHub and say doors no longer being uncontrollably. That's fixed. Doors not getting stopped when spinning or rotating. So commit to main, switch to origin. Nepal says, do all AI in games require nav meshes? Not necessarily. For example, on machine learning, if you want to use machine learning, you can basically have like a bunch of rays from the camera where where basically you're getting the directions of things and calculating what they are, and with that information you can pass that to a machine learning algorithm, and it's going to be able to navigate too or do other things and stuff. Yeah, it's just basically nav meshes are there for navigation, but they're not necessary if you don't have, like, for example, very simple AIs that, for example, if you have a space game where there's no floor, you won't need a nav mesh, but you'll need something else. So yeah, it's just for these kinds of games that is pretty useful and it's super common, but it's not always required. Okay, so this is done. Now I would like to fix something with the inventory before we continue, because here I think let me use get the error. And to get the error, I don't want to be trying the game a lot, because even if it's cool to play it, I'm not here to play my game. I'm here to improve it. So I'm going to put the keys here so I can test this. Okay, so let's press play. And I want to see the problem, like, firsthand, what's happening here with this thing, basically. That yeah, for example, I grab this thing, and if I have this on the same hand, like yeah, this doesn't get, like, the models doesn't get no, I'm not having the same problem. I'm having the problem only when I pick it up with another. If I pick up an object with some object in hand already, I'm having a problem. So yeah, if I pick this and I pick this, you can see that for a moment there was, like, maybe two objects there. So for example, here too, you could see that it gets, like, in like, I can have two objects at the same time. Wolfite Game says, is there any restrictions on your chat display? I'm just mentioning a social media name. You can't put links on there, so maybe that's why. I don't know about the other restrictions. Maybe if you mention another social media, like, it's going to automatically detect it and not allow you to say it. But it's not like something I put myself there. So what are you like maybe separated like letter by letter. I don't know. Okay, this works. But yeah, the thing here is I want to see here if I grab this one, for example. Okay, let's go grab this one. And I change the slot and I select this one. Okay, this is working good. And if I select this one with the slots like selection or selective, okay, everything is good. You just said Twitter. I don't know. It seems like it's going to just not show it up, maybe. Yeah, you could just say X. Okay, so yeah, if I grab this and I have, you can see here that the models are getting like weird. I don't know, weird when I select one and I already have one in hand. So I'm going to go here on the script, collectible script. No, I think I'm going to just close everything but what I need. So what I need is the player or the inventory. I need the item slot. I need the player inventory. And Fox letters, I don't think YouTube will ever ban single letters. Yeah, I don't think like it can. It would be so dumb if they banned like the letter X. So okay, so let's go here on collectible. Okay, this is the only thing that collectible does. And collectible, yeah, is inherited in model behavior. So yeah, on player inventory, this is where I'm grabbing my my items. So here I'm saying instance collect. I'm calling inventory collect. So basically, I'm calling this. And okay, we don't need to read all of this. We only need to say, okay, if this selected slot is empty, you say I wrote before, but it got banned. That's weird. I don't know what to tell you. That's weird. It's never happened to me. Maybe try to use use. Maybe try to use yeah, the letter X if you try to say Twitter, or separate them. Okay, so we don't care if this is empty because we're getting a problem if this is not. So here we're getting a problem. So let's see what we're doing here. We are just making, okay, for each item on item slots, for each one of this on item slots, I'm going to do this. And we don't have to read all of this. So yeah, I'm going to search. Okay, if one of this is empty, the first one that I found that is empty, I'm going to say so yeah, if this doesn't get like to here, I'm going to say no space in inventory, but this is not going to happen. So if item ID is 6, 7, or 8, I'm going to do this thing here. But yeah, that doesn't matter for us. What matters for us is assign the item to slots. So we can read a little bit of this, what we're doing here. So else item selected, select the slot, assign item to slot. So maybe else assign item to slot. the item data. Yeah, so we are assigning this to the slot, but we have to, I need to check what happens when I say assign item to slot. So let's go to item slots, assign item to slot. Yeah, set active, blah, blah, blah. Item data, player inventory toggle item. Okay. But the thing is, I should here, when I say item to slot, I should say here, okay, then the selected item is going to be the new item. So item data, item slots, selected slot, selection equal false, and item slots I is a selection that is true. So let's see. I is assign item to slots. So I'm grabbing the item slots. I'm saying, yeah, selection is false. And then selection is true here. So item slot selection true. So if this is true, I'm going to say item data is not null. Yeah, player inventory, total item. And transform that local scale is okay. And then if this is not null, I'm going to toggle this like false and transform that local scale vector 1. So this seems to be okay. The thing is, okay, let's go back to item slots. I'm going to make this like really visible. So maybe like 1.15. I'm going to press play. And see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because now, when I have something on hand, yeah, like the selected item, you can see, yeah, that gets like super, like it's more, like it's basically bigger than the others. So yeah, this is the selected slot. Now, what happens if I select this one? Yeah, this should be okay. So yeah, this is okay. But what happens if I select this one, for example? Yeah, there's a problem with this. This is a problem. Like this gets like basically combined. And I think I'm not selecting it. Audi Gamer says, hi Roman, hello Audi Gamer. Good to have you here for another stream. We're just fixing a bug with the items, or well, I think it's an inventory bug more than the items themselves. Is yeah, for example, if I grab this and grab this one, I think I'm not correctly deselecting them. So yeah, this is going to like stay selected. That's the thing. So when I go here again, it's a little bit weird. So maybe it's because I have to go to, I'm going to make this like a one. I'm going to go here and say on the player inventory, object on range, item models, item by ID, debug dropping object on range. Let's see what happens here. Change slots. So I'm calling this UI manager that change slot. Let's go to UI manager. Let's open that script. Let it load. UI manager. Yeah, so change slots here. So change slot is just going to say inventory that change slot up, or well, whatever this is. So inventory. and it's here, change slot. So item slot, select slot, selection false. Yeah, the selected slot is what I need to change. So I think that's why. On inventory, I need to change when I say collect here. I think this line is going to fix it. Selected slot equals I. I think that's all the thing that that was causing a problem, not assigning that again. So let's see now. So now I grab this and grab this, and there shouldn't be any problem with this. I think that fixed it. That fixed it. Let's try one more time to make sure that that is fixed now. Twitter, follow me back there. You will know why. Play games, and I think that's why it was getting like, yeah, when you spam on a chat, it's going to not let you spam, and these rules are there like in place for some reason. So like I don't really mind, but you shouldn't, if you put links or something to your social media, it's going to automatically like not let you speak there. So yeah, one tip: don't spam your social media on other people's social media. Okay, so here, let's go delete these things, and the error here with, I'm going to create fix the inventory, or yeah, inventory error selecting two items at once when picking up an item with an already selected item. So this was a bug of programming, and this is fixed. And I'm just going to copy this on here, and I'm going to go here, paste it, fix inventory error, commit to main, push to origin, and let's do the main menu. We're going to keep it simple. Then we have a task here that's like redesign the UI. Yeah, here. But I'm going to keep it simple for now. So yeah, let's do this. So let's start with a new scene. So I'm just going to duplicate this, and I'm going to basically get rid of anything that's not going to serve us. So main menu scene this is going to be called main menu scene. Now that we are on this scene, I'm going to say, okay, do we need the player here? No. But we do need the camera that's on the player. And I'm going to say prefab unpack completely. Let's move the camera out of here. I don't need the player. Don't need the items. I need the event system. The testing zone, let's delete. The NPC, I don't need it. The monster, I don't need it. Roaming places, no. Map, I don't need it. The squeaky place, I don't need it. And what else I don't need? I only need the main camera. The volume, it's okay to have. Directional light, I mean, we don't need it, but let's leave it for now. On managers, yeah, the managers should stay. I don't need the crosshair. Here, I don't need the stamina bar background. Yeah, I don't need the stamina bar. I don't need the inventory. I don't need the dialogue, nor the timer. I don't think I need the Windows menu really. You say I didn't use a link before. I just said the name. Yeah, but I think that YouTube detects when you are like putting your social media on chats. So maybe if you didn't put a link, even if you didn't put a link, they like detect you for putting like messages like that. So let's go to scene manager, and yeah, you shouldn't do that, dude. I'll let it pass now, but you shouldn't do that. Like you don't put your social media on other people's social media. It's like, for example, I had a I don't know, I have like a video or something, and you put your social media there. Yeah, like that's something that you don't do. So scene manager, I think I'll need that one. Game manager, noise manager. I don't think I'll need the noise manager, but let's just play this as it is. So what problems are we getting? Yeah, this thing here on update. So I'm going to create here a variable on the game manager that says serialized field private, and it's going to be called on main menu, and this is going to be a bool, and I'm going to only do this if basically if on main menu return. So I'm not doing anything that's below that. Let's quit the play and put it again. And let's see if it throws me any more errors. And I think it shouldn't throw me any more errors. Because I'm not doing anything on updates. So the variable crosshair area not been assigned. Okay, so let's go here. Coding Bootcamp says, what language is this? Is C# Coding Bootcamp? Because I'm working with Unity. And I think you can use like a JavaScript too with Unity. But yeah, this is what I use. I use C#. Yeah, so let's see. Grocery restaurant from this shouldn't be happening if I'm in main menu. But the thing is, I forgot to say here on UI manager, I have to say, okay, this is main menu, so you're not going to do the other stuff that you're doing on the other scenes. So yeah, I'm going to press play now and see if I get any errors. Yeah, I don't get any errors here. So cool. Now let's start building the UI for this. So let's start with an image. UI image. Let's call this main menu UI background or background. Like this background. And this image is going to be like 0, 0, 0, 0. So expanding on all of it. We have a color palette for the game, so I'm going to pull it out here. Yeah, this is the color palette, but I also have this on affinity. So I'm going to go to the game color palette here. And I'm going to put one of these purple colors here. Or yeah, I think a purple color here. And let's go to our main menu background, and I'm going to put this color. Let's start creating some UI. So what UI do we need for the game? We need for main menu, let's just go to Notion. For main menu, we're going to need like a to-do list, or yeah, to-do list. Play button, basically. Settings, a quit button, and that's about it, basically. Then maybe I'm going to put any something else, but for now, this is going to be enough. So let's start with the buttons. And this is not going to be like the last UI. Like this is not going to be like the like forever here. It's just for testing stuff. So let's go to UI. Let's go to button. And this is going to be, for example, play button. And I'm going to duplicate it 2 times. And I'm going to go on settings button. On the quit button. And here on UI, I'm going to call this main menu buttons. And on here, basically, I'm just going to close everything that I don't need. So yeah, close everything that I don't need. I'm going to have basically three public functions. One is going to be for play. Or I could just have them like private. So private play like this. And I don't need anything, so I'm going to say void here, because that's if you want to return something, I put it here, and I don't want to return anything, so it's just a void. The settings is going to be here, and private void quit here, and I'm going to need a here serialized field private button. So if I need to use a button, I'm going to say using Unity engine. So I need that library engine.ui. I can use buttons, and here I'm going to say, okay, I need a button, and this is going to be the play button. I'm going to duplicate these 2 times, and I'm going to call this settings button and the quit button, and I'm then going to assign that on the inspector. But for now, let's go to void start, and on start I'm going to say play button that on click that add listener, and I'm going to say, okay, whenever you press whenever on click, I'm going to say play. And I'm basically going to do the same for the settings. On click, add listener, settings, and the same for quit button, on click, add listener, and the same here. So quit. And I also want to check if play button, for example, is null, and debug that log error play button is null. I'm going to copy these 2 times, And here I'm going to say settings, and I'm going to put this here capitalized, and it's going to be quit. So quit button. And okay, so here on play, for now, I'm just going to say scene manager. So I'm going to grab the scene manager that I already created. I'm going to get it here, and I'm going to say load or change scene by index. And the index is going to be 1 because that's main menu. I'm going to have it at 0. Then the main, like the game, I'm going to have it at 1. So I'm going to have it at 1, and settings is going to be just debug.log for now. Open settings, and the quit is going to be application that quit. This doesn't work on the on engine, but actually when you have a build of the game. Okay, let's wait for this to load. And main menu background, I'm going to say, so I'm going to drag this script now, main menu buttons, on here. So you can see I drag this here. And I'm going to assign the play button here, the settings button, and the quit button. And yeah, that's it for the functionality, I think. But now let's do this. Let's do this UI a little bit more clickable, like you can actually see it. So let's say 400 here. Emmyberg says, hi Emmyberg, good to have you here for another day of game dev. We're just making some main menu UI. So I'm going to pull this here. We basically already did the script for controlling the functionality of this, like the functionality. I'm just making it look a little bit better. And by better, I mean something that you can see, because the buttons were super small. And Wolfite Game says, hey, what's a CCD in rigid body in Unity? A CDD or CCD? Not sure, because I have like a rigid body on the other scene. I can go check that for you. So this is the main gameplay. Let's go to the player, for example. So you said CCD? I'm not really sure if you're talking about rigid bodies. Something about the collision detection maybe, but I'm not really sure, because collision continuous dynamic, or that could be it. Everybody says, I think it's something about collisions. Yeah, I have the same guess as Emmyberg's, but I'm not sure. I would say that's collision continuous dynamic, because you have like discrete, continuous dynamic, and continuous speculative. So that's the different ways of collision detection for your rigid body. And I don't know really about exactly how they work, but for example, I had in one of the games that I made, I had to change discrete, the collision detection, like discrete. I changed it for continuous, because discrete is not always checking if it's like colliding with something. So sometimes in web builds, for example, things get through other objects, and on continuous, it's a little bit more performance intensive, but yeah, it's not going to go through stuff. You say it says it's not supported. I'm making a system to pick up keys, just like your game. Um, so it says that it's not supported. Let's search a little bit. I'm going to go to my other scene. Mm, let's search. What could this be? So I'm interested now. Rigid body. Rigid body. CCD. You're working on Unity, right? Yeah, continuous collision detection. Okay, so it's continuous. Most use predictive algorithms calculate. Maybe. Are you working on mobile or something? Some of these options are not always on every system. So check that you're maybe you're working mobile or something. Is supported by box, sphere, and capsule colliders. Okay, so CCD or continuous collision detection is supported for box, sphere, and capsule colliders. So in case that you have a collider that's not that, you are not going to be able to use in your rigid body that CCD or continuous collision detection. So yeah, make sure that your collider on yeah, you have your rigid body, but on your collider for that game object should be a box, a sphere, or a capsule. And you say, oh no, I got it. I was using a mesh collider. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so let's go to the directional light, global volume, and camera. On managers, UI manager, main menu background. Let's put this to 2D. And the text is barely visible here, so I'm just going to make all of this text here be like change them here so they're going to scale. I'm going to have like a little bit of padding, 10, 10, 10, and 10. And I'm going to put them to auto size. And this, for example, is going to be play. This is going to be settings. And this is going to be quit. And for better visibility, I'm going to make them bold and uppercase. Everybody says, I'm not gonna lie, it would be amazing if you did Unity and C# tutorials. I would want to make like a course or something. Like but yeah, like now I don't have a lot of time and I want to and that takes time, like a lot of time. Making a course that I'm proud of would take a lot of time. So yeah, but sometime in the future I plan to have one, like make a course and stuff, and maybe like yeah, like I would, if I make a course, like I would charge for the course, but I was planning like I was thinking if I make a course, maybe I can have like the introduction part, like it would be free. So if you're getting just the basics, you can still use my course. But then if you want to go further, you have the option to go with my course or with other courses. So you still can get like the basics from me. But yeah, I think that would be cool. That would be cool. But that too, that would take a lot of time to make, and yeah. Okay, so main menu background, play. Maybe make this a little bit more like this, or 150. 150, and we are going to redesign this. I know it looks awful, but we're going to redesign this hopefully once we have more of the functionality of the game. So okay, this should work already, so let's try it. So the settings menu is only going to send me a message that's going to be like, okay, settings menu opening or something like that. I don't know what I put there, but yeah, the quit is not going to work here on build. It's not going to work, or sorry, on Unity, because it needs to be on build to work. The settings is just going to say open settings. I don't know if you can see this. I don't know if you can see this, but there's like a little bit message here. When I press the settings button, it's just going to say open settings, and when I press play, it freezes. Okay, so yeah, one thing I should do is go to File, Build Settings, and I'm going to drag this other scene here. So let's go to main gameplay scene. Okay, so yeah, main. Let's put the main menu scene here, and let's put it like here. Okay, so now let's press play, and when I press play now, it's okay. Yeah, settings are working and play. Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, that's working. Now I want to do something else. I'm going to get killed by the monster. And I can go to the main menu now. Yes. Okay, so let's I'm going to change the colors of this for just so they are not that bad. And I'm going to make this like a, I don't know, this color. So at least it's like consistent. It looks super bad, but I don't care. It's okay. Let's just put it like here. Like the UI is one of the things that I don't really care about now, or well, at least for the game, it could have like horrible UI, and I'm still going to be okay with that if we get everything else working correctly. And Coding Bootcamp says, where do you learn C# programming? I learned from a variety of courses, and then from documentation directly. In one course that I always say you should get is, yeah, kind of yeah, it has a cost, but I think it's good. And I think I recommended this to Emibergs, so Emibergs is doing it. Yeah, this one, the Ultimate Guide to Game Development. I think that one is pretty good, like pretty solid course. And that's ultimately one of the courses that got me to really know what I was doing. Because a lot of other courses are like not the most comprehensive for starter. And also, I should clarify that I didn't start on Unity. I started on Game Maker, using Game Maker language, and that like kind of removed the fear from coding for me. So yeah, I first started on Game Maker and had a pretty good time on Game Maker. But I wanted to do 3D games too. And it's not that easy to make 3D games on Game Maker, so I moved to Unity. Okay, let's go here, and I'm going to grab this text here and make this color basically. I need to grab this. There's not like enough contrast for this, but let's go here and change it a little bit. And now this is going to be like the darkest, so we have a little bit more contrast. So here the darkest. Okay, I think at least this is readable, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, we have the main menu, play, settings, and quit button. Let's move this here. And one thing I have to do is have like a settings menu. So when should I do this? Let's put this here, settings, pause, menu. This is going to be UI, programming, and Unity 2, because I need to set it up there. And when should I do this? Maybe after I put the sound effects. Yeah, like this. When we have this, I'm going to make another video, I think. Yeah, like this is playable state, so I'm going to make a task that is just for separating this. Playable. So yeah, I'm going to put it right around here. So we know when we get here, this is basically, okay, we can say all other things that we're going to put is just polishing. Blue Stigman says hi. Hello, Blue Stigman. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. I haven't seen you. I think you were in the last stream, right? So it's good to have you here. So yeah, let's go to. I'm going to first save this and then send this to GitHub. So main menu, really basic main menu where you can press play and quit. And I'm going to say in parentheses the settings menu. The settings button doesn't do anything yet. Yeah, so commit to main, switch to origin, and let's move to making basically the models for walls, shelves, doors, safe box, beds, cupboards, and tables. So the thing here is that our game, it has this color palette here. Let's go here. So I think some streams ago I made a drawing. That's what the colors are going to be like. Yeah, the colors are going to be like. So I think I lost that drawing. I don't know where it is really. So we can yeah, I don't think I need this really. So no. This is the game color palette. I'm going to go here on Notion, and I'm going to make a task here that's color palette. You can't see this because I'm on the way, but I'm gonna show you now. Okay, so here, and I'm going to say, okay, for the monster, we already know it's blue. For the NPCs, it's going to be like a light purple. For background or environment, it's going to be like a dark purple. For the things where you can hide, is going to be maybe this could be like light purple too, because let's just put all the stuff here. So the items already are blue too. So yeah, that's the items. The places to hide. I don't know. The what else? The okay, so yeah, the places to hide what else do we have in the game? We already have the keys. Well, and the items, blue and other stuff too. So gory stuff. Decoration equal red. So for example, I'm going to put some drawings on the locked doors, so you can see or know what keys open what, and these are going to be like red. So basically, like blood. And what else do we have in the game? We have the player that we don't see. We have the doors. So the doors are going to be like they're part of the environment. So technically, I think I'll leave the doors like that. And what else? So the here we have things we're going to make. So the walls are going to be these purple cells, purples, doors. Could be like a lighter purple, but not as light as the NPCs. The safe box could be like the same color as the doors, maybe. Or the safe box could be blue too. Blue. The beds are going to be like, yeah, places where you can hide are going to be this color. So what color they should be? I'm going to say safe box here. I'm going to make it blue, or really light blue. Yeah, this is going to be places to hide, light blue too. So yeah, you can see this better. And yeah, let's start modeling, and we'll see when we paint this. We'll see this when we paint this. So let's start with the doors. Start with the doors. Let's go to Blender 4.0. Is Caster Labs working? Yes. What was that sound? What sound? What sound are you talking about, Blue Stickman? So yeah, let's go here. Maybe it's because is this what you're talking about? Like, I don't know. Let's remove everything here. And I don't know what's happening. I can't select anything here. Okay, now. The bop sound, like a low frequency sine wave. I don't know, really. Not really sure. Okay, so what size should be these doors? So let's go to our game and see what's the size of this. So main gameplay scene. Let's go to 3D mode, and I'm going to go to map. Okay, so our doors are 2x4. Oh, it must be my computer acting up. Maybe. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. So your computer doesn't fail. I had a computer that sounded well, one of my first computers sounded like it had like, I don't know, like marbles inside that were moving when I moved the computer, and I lost that computer like a month after I heard those like marbles in it. So I hope it's not your computer. So yeah, 2x4. Let's make this doors. let's take some inspiration from and Pinterest. Basically, Pinterest doors, and we search some inspiration for the monster too. And I don't want anything too complicated, but I do want something that looks like dungeon like. So maybe something like this, but not that detailed really. Like maybe this thing here is cool, but I don't want like you to be able to see through. So I'm just going to search some cool designs, and these are cool and stuff, but not what I'm looking for. Maybe these two, like these kinds of doors, super rustic. Yeah, something like this is cool. Like you're in a dungeon, so after all, this should be something like this. So let's find some. What's this? Why, if I search doors, I get this? Okay, let's move on. So yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. This is too modern. So let's see. Yeah, I think something like this is something that I'm looking what I'm looking for. This. But the thing is, these cells have a lock, right? So I'm not sure where the lock is going to be. But yeah, let's start from that, I think. And I'm not going to put all of these details. I think I'm just going to go for like maybe this, some other things here. But not like a lot of stuff. Just having a simple door is okay. So it would be cool if I could get like this door, but from this perspective, like super centered, so I can grab this as a reference for making the model on Blender. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it. So I'm just going to use it I'm just going to be seeing at it from time to time, and I'll try to do my best. So I'm going to put this over here. Over here. If I show you my second monitor, you're going to be, yeah, I'm going to show you what's happening on my second screen. This is what's happening on my second screen. Like I have full of stuff here. Okay, so let's go here and let's start this door. So it's a 2x4 door. Let's start with a mesh cube. And it's going to be like pretty thin. So I can see here on Unity 125. So I can scale this. Let's look at this from here. I think this is the correct position to look at this from. So yeah, this is already like 1 meter. We have the, let's move this one. If I grab this thing here and move it to, okay, this is the size of our door, but let's scale this on the Y. So by 0.125, and I think I need to scale this again by 0.5. So this is the size that we have on Unity. So let's start from here. Okay, so let's make some cuts. I'm going to be looking at the reference on Pinterest. So on the reference, I have some cuts here. So I'm going to go to edit mode. I don't see why I can't do the cuts. So yeah, now I can get the cuts. Let's make one cut roughly here. Yeah, I think on the middle. I don't want like exactly on the middle, so maybe something like this. Let's make another cut here. So like a little bit space here. Like pretty chunky, we're going to have pretty chunky details. Let's make some more cuts. So we have like a detail here. One here. I'm going to cut this from this side, I think, and I'm not sure if I want this door to be symmetric, like completely symmetric. So yeah, I'm just going to put this here. And a detail here. Roughly. Doesn't need to be perfect or anything. Just need to look kind of cool. So here, another detail coming up here. And one here. And I think I'm going to have two cuts here. So one here, one here, one here, and another one here. And you'll see what I'm doing. You'll see. So one right around here and one right around here. And we can have like this detail that's on there. But for now, we are just going to have this, and it still looks the same. There's no difference now. It's just cut up. But yeah, I want this. I'm going to select these faces here. I'm going to extrude them, scale them, and move them a little bit here. So how far I extrude them could vary along in this particular case, because I'm not going for perfection or anything. It just needs to look cool. Yeah. And I think it's like too perfect, this door. So I'm going to make it like have some details that are like imperfections and stuff. But for now, it's cool. It's okay. So let's put this here. Wolfblack Game says, now the error is gone, but now when I look at the ground with the key in hand, I get punched upwards like Superman. Oh, because your key is also has like a collider. Maybe that's a problem. Your key has a collider. If you want to have a collider on your key, you should make it like a trigger. Connex is here and says hello. Hello, Connex. Good to have you here for another stream. I'm just making some doors for a game, and the game is like currently you can play it. It's not the most fun or anything, but yeah, it's playable now, and you can download it on itch if you want to try it. And tell me, how is life going? How is everything going? So I'm going to pull this and this. Pull this out a little bit. Scale this down. And on here, for example, I'm going to grab these ones here. Pull this to here. Scale them. And grab this and this. Pull them. let's go to individual origins and scale them. Let's move on the Y a little bit. Let's go back to median point. And here, I think I'm going to make like a cut. I don't know if I want to have like the same stuff happening both places. So maybe you can make a little bit of a different decoration here on the other side. But let's first, I want to have let's have another cube. We're in object mode, another cube. I'm going to scale it down here. I'm going to make it a little bit more like this. Move it here. Maybe a little bit smaller. Let's pull this here. And maybe a little bit chunkier. And now I can say, okay, from here, I'm going to use the Boolean modifier, and I'm going to use it with this object. So when I apply this, I can delete this, and there's like a door here, or a hole. And one thing I could do is like have like different cuts like from here and stuff. But I think what I want to do instead is I'm going to just subdivide the same amount of times here. So here and here, I'm going to subdivide a lot of times. That game says it's gone. It's gone for good, like the error is gone, or what is gone? I hope it's error. So here on subdivision, I'm going to subdivide a lot of times. So like, I don't know, 8 times. And I'm going to grab this and subdivide like 8 times to here. 8 here. So I can grab these points, for example, or these faces really, and say bridge edge loop. So Control E, bridge edge loop. Yeah, bridge here. Bridge edge loops. And Coin says, hey, one thing I instantly want to say about the game is that the text for the NPC feels a bit too big and also opens too slowly. Okay, we'll change that. Thanks for the feedback. I'm going to change that. NPC or make NPC or redesign really on dialog box. And this should, okay, so this is I don't have to do a lot of programming, just tweaking some things on UI. And you said, okay, so make it make the text smaller. Let's go to to-do list. Make the text smaller. Make the text go faster, right? Faster. Because you said opens too slow. So it should open like instantly. Is it opening slow for you? Are you talking about the text should go faster, or here? Because I have the game here. The game is here. Does it open slow? Let me see. Okay, so if I go here, yeah, like it opens instantly. But maybe you're talking about the text speed, right? Should the text speed be more, or should the text, yeah, Should I increase the text speed? Yeah, tell me, is that your problem, or is it that I meant like the text speed? Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it made the text go faster, and yeah, we have to redesign this. Just I'm going to have these 2 points here to know where to start from, but I should redesign this dialog box for sure. Yeah, let's go here on the doors, and I think I can do that today. I'll try to make this today, and thanks for the feedback, Tonex. Really appreciate the feedback. So here I'm going to grab this point, reach edge loops on this point here. Here, reach edge loops. So now I think the door looks better, but from the other side it's still too flat. So maybe I'm going to have some details here, like not like this, but something smaller. It doesn't need to be accurate or anything. It's just for having like a little bit of a decoration. So and you know that you're in a kind of dungeon. When we go here, it still like looks so smooth. So I want to make something to fix that. I don't want this to look really smooth, really. Yeah, so maybe I can select these doors or these parts here, root them, put them here. I'm going to make this like this. And what else? Maybe these parts here. Okay, looks decent, I would say. The thing here is maybe I'm going to grab this part here and leave it like this. Move here on the Y. And yeah, now it looks so perfect. I don't want this to look perfect. I want this to look like messed up. So maybe I'm going to grab here this part. And we can have some cuts here. So on here, I'm going to grab the subdivide. I'm going to grab the subdivide here, and I'm going to make like, I don't know, 4 cuts. And I'm going to grab these parts, make them like not that perfect. I'm gonna move this along here on this. I'm gonna move this here, and this going to be, well, I shouldn't make this go over because otherwise they're going to clip. And I'm going to do the same here. So here I'm going to subdivide like four times. And this is going to be like pretty messed up. Move this on the X. Moving this a little bit like this. Like I don't want this to be like perfectly straight or anything. So let's see how this looks. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think these are still like too perfect. These parts here on the sides. So on the sides, I'm going to say like maybe just one subdivide. I'm going to move this here and put it to maybe here. And this part maybe 2, like a subdivide here. Yeah, so it's not like a perfect door. I don't want any perfection here. Perfection is not tolerated here. Let's go to 2 cuts here, and I'm going to put one roughly here. Let's move it on the X. And I'm going to put one more here. So a little messed up door. Let's move here on the X. So it's like from a dungeon that's been operating for who knows how much time. So let's make some other cuts here, maybe right around here, so it's more. I don't want to put some cards here, so it looks more authentic or more asymmetric. I'm going to put this like roughly here. Okay, I think I'm liking this. I'm liking this. And let's go to here. I'm going to select these faces here. I'm going to pull them to so they don't have a lot more volume than the other ones. And they're still going to have like the same colliders and stuff. So I'm just going to select this. Let's go to this here. And how does this look now on this mode? I mean, I like it. One thing I think is still like perfect here is this. So I'm going to select this, make it smaller. I'm going to have like varying sizes here. And here it's going to be like this. And here, for example, I'm going to shrink it. This I'm going to shrink too. I'm going to make this like this and this shrink it. So it doesn't look too good, like well maintained and stuff. It's a little bit irregular. So I think we're done with the door. Like we have different kinds of doors and stuff. And we're going to have like a drawing on these doors, for example. Going here, we're going to have a drawing. So maybe this part here shouldn't even be out. Yeah, I think I'm going to delete this part. I'm going to delete these faces. I'm going to select everything here. So here, 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 here. Delete these faces. Now I'm going to select this side and this side. For basically these 4 sides. And I'm going to fill this. Because I want to put something here and I don't want to get cut out. So yeah, this is the front part and this is the back part. Connect says, all right, I beat the game. I feel like it should be a bit more obvious which doors need keys or not. Or if it's the correct key or not. For example, you have key door 1, but you open doors you open door 2, so it says the key doesn't fit or this door requires a key. Yeah, maybe some messages for that. But one thing I'm going to do is to fix that. Is that now when I have the the new doors or the designs, you see that on the keys they have like different shapes. I'm going to save this real quick. File, save as, and I'm going to put here doors or door game of 2024. Save as, and I'm going to open file, open recent keys. So here, for example, this key has this design here, and I want to have the same design on the door that gets opened by this lock. So you know that if this design is on one of the doors, you open it with that key. If a door doesn't have a design, it doesn't need a lock, or it doesn't need to. It's unlocked basically. So what do you think about that? Because I could like put text and say the key doesn't fit, or this door requires a key, or what do you think? Would this be enough? Like putting a drawing on the doors that need a key with the sign of this key? Because that's what I was thinking, but I couldn't implement it in time for the prototype. What do you think, Onyx? Would that be enough? Let's go to. Seems like a good concept. Yeah, we'll try that out, and when we test this again, like when this is like implemented, if people still can't, if it's still not clear enough, I'm going to put the text and stuff that says the key doesn't fit or this door requires a key. Okay. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to copy your message here. I think it's going to be clear enough, but if it's not, I'm going to put those messages. I'm going to put this on here. If the doors are not clear enough, the doors that are locked, or if the doors that need a key, or the key needed, the keys needed, or the doors are not clear. Let's move it to here. On making the arms for the player, I don't think it's really necessary for a game. Let's go back to the open recent door game of. Let's go back to here, and I think this is still too perfect, so I'm going to grab this, like scale it here, scale it here, move it on the Y, sorry, on the X. I'm going to move this a little bit to on the X. And I'm not sure about these changes. Connect says, also, I feel like the text for a locked door should just say this door is locked or something similar instead of this door requires a key. Okay, I'm going to change that. And Don says, hello, bro. Do you do any job? Like if I can be contacted for jobs? I'm not really open to jobs right now, but you can reach me on here on YouTube. Like I have a contact on YouTube, like says my romanleco, romanleco.dev at gmail.com if you want to reach me for a job proposal. But I'm not really like really open, but you can still reach out there if you want. Is that what you're talking about, or were you talking about something else? Yeah, let's go. This door is locked. Okay, this door is locked. Let's change this on here. Doesn't fit. This door requires a key. Or we'll see about this. This door is locked. So yeah, let's do that. And I think this, for example, could be like this. This could be like this. So it's not like super symmetric. I'm looking for a symmetry. So these things are like, I think too strict or too flawless. So I want to change them. Yeah, I can change them by having some cuts here, for example. I'm going to subdivide by, I don't know, 3. Let's go here. Let's grab these points, for example. I'm going to put one here. What does this get here? Like this. I'm going to move this a little bit here. And I think that's enough for that side. Let's do the same. Or I'm going to have one here, subdivide by 1. Move this here on the X. Subdivide here just by 1. I think it's okay. And what's the problem in here? Yeah, the problem here is that I don't have enough information for this code to happen. So I'm going to say subdivide. I'm going to move this on the X. And I think this could be like from here to here. Let's select this face. I'm going to say delete this face. So this could be here, here, here. I'm going to make a face. Here, here, and here. Another one. So, and what's the problem with this? Let's go to wireframe mode. Let's go to solid. There's a problem there. Not sure why. Guilherme is followed. Thank you for the follow, Guilherme. And Coin says another thing would nicely fit is a controls menu. Maybe when you are doing the main menu, add some text to explain the controls. It was a bit confusing to me, at least. Yeah, for sure. On the main menu, I'm going to put controls rules on the menu, and I keep the feedback going or coming because I really appreciate it, and it's ultimately what's going to make the game from decent to good. So this is going to be UI. Yeah, that's going to be UI. Yeah, so feel free to say whatever you think about the game, because we are here to make it good. So I'm going to go back here. I'm going to, yeah, this shouldn't have this shouldn't be an error really. But it's still not like good topology. So I'm going to change it anyway. Let's go here and select from this to this one. Subdivide. We have another point here. Move this. This one here. Let's move this. And now it appears here on the stream. Guilherme L. The Sico. I hope I pronounced your name well. Just followed. Thank you for the follow, Guilherme. And Codex says the NPC sometimes keeps talking about this watch, and when I have it in my hand, I might test that a bit, see why that happens. When you have it in your hand. Oh, okay. So yeah, don't worry about that. I already changed that because sometimes when you grab an item and you have one in your hand already, like it doesn't detect it that well. So I already changed that. Don't worry about it. And I also have to change like the points where this spawn there. So why is this? Why is there a problem here? I'm just going to put this here. Okay, so there's a little bit of a problem here. Let's see. Let's go to wireframe mode. Solid. Like there's like a gap on here. Let's go to face orientation. And yeah, there's like a gap there. You're not going to see this, but still it's good to have like good topology. Let's go point by point. Let's go to faces. You say, oh, okay. Also, the monster keeps camping the closet, even though I run out of this, out of his sight. I don't know how. I don't know though. That might be my skill issue. Yeah. So the monster is going to go there. Like basically, the last place it saw you, and it's going to get like quite close to you. So if the monster is camping you, it's normal behavior. And maybe I'm going to reduce the grace time because when the monster doesn't see you, it has like some 3 or 4 seconds where it's going to know your position anyway. So it's like if you make a left turn, uh, you as a human know that if someone takes a left turn, it didn't disappear. It just went on left. So yeah, I have like a little bit of a delay where the monster is still going to know where you are. So that's why it goes there. Um, does that feel like unfair, or is it just a comment? Because if it feels unfair, I want the monsters to feel like smart, but not unfair. I'm going to delete this face, and I don't know why this is like this really. Hmm. If I put this here, okay, so this is should be good now. So I select this point, this point, this point, and this point. I'm going to make a face. Seems okay. The time feels very long, at least, as in the stays next to the table or closest for way too long. Uh, okay, I can change. I can change the roaming times and stuff. So this it would be like an easy fix. I'm going to put here. Change or make reduce really the time where the roaming time really the roaming time, and also reduce the time for moving again. And I also have to change some other thing that's fix the monster animations. Oh, the monster keeps running when moving once it sees the player. So I'm going to change that too there. A lot of things to do, but I expected it. Like that's always happens when you have been developing a game like solo, and then you share it. Like when you make a build, it always like breaks down. So it's okay, and the feedback is super good. So thank you, Konix, for the feedback. So let's go to wireframe mode, or let's go to solid again. Here, here, and here, and make a face. But yeah, this face is not as it should be. Let's move this here. This thing, let's move it here. So I'm going to delete this face and make one a new face. Okay, so will we have any other problems on the match? No, I don't think so. Okay, so here let's try to make this, say, join. This is going to be like join. So we have more, like a better geometry, basically, like all polygons. Let's join here, and from here, here, and here, the same. Here, same. Okay, that's okay. Let's see how this looks. Like from here, you can see that it's not perfect. So I need to do the same for everyone here, or every point here. And I think, okay, so we have today's Friday. We only have tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm okay. Let's see, because we have a lot of things to do. And I think we're going to like end this task by tomorrow, to be honest. Then we have to do all of this, and these are not like really huge tasks, but they still add up. The NPC models, idle animation, this is going to take, I don't know, like an hour, 2 hours. Let's say I finish this by tomorrow. We have 7 days, or 6 days really. We have like 6 days to finish. So yeah, sound effects and music are top priority, I would say, after this. Yeah, top priority after having the dialogues. Setting in pause menu, yeah, that's top priority too. Playable, so yeah, if we have these things, the game is playable. Intro for the game. If we don't have the intro for the game, the theme implementation is going to be shite. So if you're gonna have the intro for the game, this you're not going to know why this is like about secrets, and that's the theme of the game jam. So we're going to have we have to have an intro. Post-processing and visuals do redesign the UI. The UI, I don't really care at this point. I just want to have the game finish, and the decoration would be super cool to have. But at the same time, it's not. I think the decoration is more important than the redesign of the UI. So when you drop an item, and okay, this is like a bug and something that shouldn't happen, but I still don't care. Monster physical detection bar instead of your. Okay, so we need to have a settings menu too. The settings pause menu, and that's important too. Let's just move and try to make as much as we can, because we don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time. You can see here, and I don't need this concept anymore. I can close this things here. So we don't need the concept anymore. So yeah, we have 9 days. And for example, I'm not going to be here on Sunday. So that's one less day. So we have like 8 days really. Yeah, we have 8 days. Let's go here. And yeah, because it ends on December 1st. I'm just going to work as much as I can, and then we're going to worry about it. Okay, so here I'm going to make some subdivisions, like maybe 2 subdivisions. I'm going to make the same here. Oh, what happened there? If I make a subdivision there, for some reason it breaks this part. But I need it. I need this. So not sure why this is happening really. Because if I go to wireframe mode, this is completely fine. Let's go to solid again. And this is all messed up. So do you have a modifier or something that's changing this? Oh, I don't think so. Let's go back here for the cuts. I'm going to make this like, what happens? Okay, let's put a subdivide here. Let's say by 2. Okay, and that works. I don't know why it works now. Okay, so let's say I make join here. Can I? Yeah, I can move this now. And let's say I join this here, and I should be able to move this here, right? But I need another code here, so I'm going to say grab this subdivide. I'm going to pull this here. I'm going to make a polygon, make this like a polygon. So I'm going to connect this here, connect this here. I think I can connect this here. Yeah, this is not working. But I can connect this here. No. This is a messed up thing. So let's just connect here. And we can clean this up later. And I really don't care if it's clean. I just want this to look cool. So, or messed up really. So here I'm going to make the subdivisions like right now. So let's grab these things here. Let's subdivide. I'm going to subdivide by, I don't know, 3. And I'm going to grab everything here and I'm going to do the same basically. And it's still like our game is so empty that even if we make like really detailed doors, it's not going to matter for performance. So I'm going to just choose this and this, this, subdivide. I think that's enough. Grab this subdivide 2 times. Let's grab this subdivide 1 time, it's okay. And what else? Here. I'm going to subdivide this here by, I don't know, like 2. I don't want to have like a lot of detail here. And we have to make the same to the other place. So I think I have something that's called like a randomizer. Let me just shoot. Okay, so I think I have something called randomizer here. So let's try to use it. And I have to select these points here too. So I forgot to select those. Let's subdivide by 2. And we can connect this like J, like this, so we don't get any errors later. And these are already connected. Yeah, this seems like they are already connected. But these ones are not. So here I should grab this part and this part. Let's subdivide. And let's connect them. The same thing here. Okay, same thing here. So then I can modify this like better. And let's make these cuts here too. So on here and here, subdivide. Grab these points, J to connect it. And on here, I'm going to take 2, subdivide by 2. So then I can connect these things here. And I want to know if I have the randomizer. So I'm going to select these faces here. So we select all these points, randomizer. Randomize. Yes, that's good. But I don't want to. Let's modify the amount. Random seed. Okay, is this cool? No. Let's make it manually. Like basically I just want some cuts here. And this is going to be like this. Then this is going to be like this. It's going to be somewhere like this. And here, for example, like this. Okay, so this is like I wanted. Now let's go to the other ones. I'm just going here. I can select these faces and just say randomize. And the amount is going to be like super small. And I'm going to make a random seed like, I think I like that one. So I'm going to select this face too. And here too. So randomize. Less randomization. Let's go for this seed. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's select all these faces here. Randomize. Less amount of randomization, and I'm going to put this random seed here. Yeah, I like that. And we have to do the same here. So I think I can just grab everything. Oh, but I don't have the cuts here. I don't have the cuts here. So first I should I should grab this and make here and here, like subdivide by, I don't know, subdivide by 3. Let's go here and subdivide by 3. And I'm just going to do the same for these places here. Subdivide by 2. And these are not joined. So I'm going to grab this and this, join. Grab this one and this one and join. This one and this one and join. And here I'm going to select, here select, subdivide, or no, subdivide by 3. Now let's grab these faces. And I'm going to say, oh, I forgot this one. So select, subdivide 3. And now let's select everything here. On everything here. On here. On here. So now I can say randomize. Less amount of randomization. Less amount. I'm going to search something that I like a seed that I like. So maybe like a, is this cool? I think that one is cool. So let's keep that one. But I'm going to still like make it a little bit more exaggerated. And here I'm going to move this on the X, pull this out a little. And this I'm going to put like super small. I'm going to make this here. I'm basically tweaking what already the randomizer already did. Okay, I think this looks good. So I should texture this. Or well, the texture is going to be like a normal use a normal color, because here we're working with a limited color palette. And here on Notion, it said color palette. Okay, the doors. Where are the doors? Environment. Gory stuff and decoration red. Crank says, I haven't updated my CLI game in a while. Honestly, been lazy to work on it. Yeah, it happens sometimes. But when you do, let me know so I can try it. And also, yeah, one thing, when I don't want to work in a project, like I don't want to get involved into the code, I work on the ideas that I want to implement. So I just organize the tasks, for example, that I have to do. Then I say, okay, how would I do this task? And I actually go there and start doing it. It's just like the best life hack. Like thinking, okay, how should I how would I do it? And then I started like just doing it. Because once you start thinking about how would you solve a problem, you get like more involved, and you actually want to try stuff. So I don't know if it's going to work for you, but I think that works. So the environment is going to be like this. Items is going to be blue. So I think if I make the doors purple, like everything's purple already, so everything's purple. So I think I could make them like blue. Yeah, but no, I'm just going to make it like purple. You say I will update it probably today if I don't zone out. I'll try to till 6 p.m. in my time, with small breaks in between. Yeah, like give your time to make the stuff. You don't have to work, I don't know, like 6 hours in straight. Give your times. And before I made these streams, like here, if I take a break in stream, it's going to be like I don't know, weird. And yeah, like yeah, but you're not streaming. So what I did is like having like 25 minutes of work for 5 minutes of rest, or uh 50 minutes of work for 10 minutes of rest. And I actually have like this app called Flowmodoro that I created. That's just for that. Like it's the Pomodoro technique, but you can go do whatever time you like, because it's modular. So for example, if you say I'm going to work like 47 minutes, I stop working. You can just say okay, let's say for example, this is going to like turn your focus time to the rest that you deserve, like 25.5. But yeah, you can just pause at any moment and you say rest, and it's going to turn it to the rest that you need. Obviously, you have to work for that rest. So yeah, it's free. It's free, and I think it should be on the Play Store. But I forgot to update some terms. So maybe it's not, but you can find it in each anyway. Okay, so main environment art, we're making the doors. for making the doors, and I'm going to make the doors like let's go to this place now. Face orientation. I'm going to go to shading. I'm going to add a new material. And where I have my color palette, let's go to I think game of assets. On the game 2D, I can grab the color palette, game color palette, and I can connect it to base color. So yeah, let's now go to UV editing. I'm going to go material preview, select everything really, and scale it down. This is going to be, let's say this purple, and maybe have some details here from, and that's going to be like other colors. So let's pick this up, or I can say like I can go to this this view here. Let's go wireframe, select everything here. On here I can go here, just select everything that I want to have a different color on. And this, for example, is going to be like a darker shade. So when I go to material preview, this looks like this. And I think I'm going to do the same for these details here. So I can go just to this position, I think. Let's go wireframe. And I should be able to select just that. But yeah, I can't select everything. Okay, this seems great. Let's go to solid. Let's move this here, material preview, and yeah, that's good, I think. But the problem with this is that it's kind of making my door look too perfect, and we hate perfection here. So let's go back. Yeah, I think that's enough. Just like that. Yeah, I think that's okay. So this is going to be the part that you're going to see really. Like from this is the part where the design is going to be here. So let's just save this and let's move on to something different. But what should it be? So these details, I think I have to set this up on Unity. So I'm going to put a task on Notion. This one thing is having the art, and the other thing is like setting it up. So set up environment models or environment models on Unity. This is going to be like type Unity. So after we have them, I'm going to set them up. And how much time do we have left? We have like 2 hours and something. So let's move on to the next one. I'm going to save. I'm going to go to the next one. So the next thing is the cells. So the cells, I just want to have like so we can go and see how this look. Let's go to Unity on the Unity project. Basically where I have these cells here, this should be cells. Yeah, like basically have these decorations here. And the NPC is going to be like in a cell too. So this is going to be like closed here. But for now, I think cells are a little bit more complicated. So I'm just going to move to something that's not that complicated. So the doors, we have the special doors drawing. We need to do this. So I don't want to do the cells now. I want to do maybe, should I do the walls now? Because the walls, I think I could like use a displacement texture for the walls. So here, Polyhaven, Polyhaven asset browser. And I want like 3 PBR textures, 3 PBR materials. Purple PBR thing. The thing is, I don't want anything too detailed. So maybe I can grab like one of these that are really well done and decrease the size and the colors. Wedge cobblestone material PBR. Old subway brick. Wedge cobblestone. I like this one. But it's way too detailed. Does this work for you say I have textures, or it says here I have texture sets for Unity, Unreal Engine, and many others. For the users of Blender, Maya, choose the VL file. These options use the same general configuration. So here's for Unity. I think I'm just going to leave this here. No, I don't want this one. So yeah, I'm going to leave this here. Let's search for other ones that are, yeah, for example, for the floors, let's say we have like a different kind of material. So I think we can search here. So floors. We can have like, okay, laminate flooring brown. I'm looking for something more not wood, not granite. Shaggy rug. This looks okay. Bandera Gamer says, give this guy a like. Thank you, Bandera Gamer, and welcome to the stream. Hello. Uh, so yeah, I don't want carpets. Let's just use this material. Let's see how it looks. Unity zip. Let's see how it looks. Let's go on. Let's go on walls. So here on our, where is this? Wall. So here I'm going to say, okay, let's grab. Let's go here on downloads. This is the wedge cobblestone, and here I have this. So I'm going to just extract it here. But yeah, I'm just going to. I think I deleted the name. I'm going to. What I want to get is this file. I'm going to game of assets, game. Here on 2D, I'm going to say textures. A new folder, textures. And I'm going to paste it here. Let's extract it here. And I'm going to put this folder now on textures on our project. And I think this is like way too detailed, so I'll have to compress this, but let's make a material with this. So let's make a material. Normally height, cobblestone, metallic. Where my materials, I'm going to close whatever I don't need. So here on materials, I'm going to make a material that's going to be called wedge wet cobblestone matte. Or, well, I have a preview here. Is this a material? Yeah, this is not a material. This is just a random image of the material, like how should it look. Yeah, let's go here, and I'm going to use the albedo. It's going to be the base map. The wedged, this thing here, the metallic map is going to be like metallic. How does it look here? The normal map is going to be the height, or no, this is normal. The height map is the height map. So it's pretty well done material. But I don't want something that looks too good. That's a problem. And height, material, normal, occlusion map. So is this AO? I think, yeah, that is the occlusion map. So let's go to here. Occlusion map, I think, is AO. This texture is not marked as a normal map. Let's go and fix now. Okay, let's go and assign this to here. And I think it's like, yeah, as I said, too detailed. But I like how it looks. I just want to tile it like 3. Yeah, like we would have this. But the thing is about this material, for example, is that the albedo is this is going to be like yeah, let's say for example, we need to have like everything of the with the colors of our palette. And let's see how this looks for a bit. Let's see how this looks, and it's waiting a little bit load. Okay, so this looks here it doesn't look good, so we have to be careful with it, how we use it. But it's roughly looking good, so I think I can use the same material on everything, basically. Like let's go to floor, for example, and a good thing we have like everything done like ground, for example, we have it here. So we can give this material. We can make this a material. And where else? So yeah, on ground and on the walls, like this walls material. No, I want to go to walls, wall with doors. And here we have like 3 walls. So to each one of this, I'm going to grab which cobblestone mats. And yeah, the thing is, this is not getting like the proper scaling. So I'm going to go back to the material let's go back to the material. This is the material. I'm going to put the tiling back to 1 here. And yeah, you can see that this is not seamless by any means. So we can tweak this later. Really, I don't care if it doesn't look perfect. I just want something that you can look at and it's the same color as our palette. So this is not the case now. We need first, this shouldn't be too detailed, I think. Okay, this looks way better already. Like this looks way better, I think, for our ambience and stuff, like the environment. But this should be like purple, you know? Purple and less detailed. So I'm going to go here on the material. And I think I have like an option here on the material to make it, or no, not on the material, but here on the max size. I'm going to put this max size to like 500. Or let's say 256. Is crunch compression. Apply. So yeah, I'm going to do the same for each one of this. 256. Use crunch compression. Apply. And yeah, this is. So we're just losing resolution here. I don't think this looks any better. Yeah, it's just losing resolution. So this thing, like, yeah, it's getting stretched out. So how can we configure this material so it doesn't get stretched out? On materials, this is a preview. Let's see. Let's go to the material again. And on the tiling, big normal map, detail inputs, normal map, normal. But the thing is, so yeah, I can increase or decrease the tiling here. Let's go to somewhere we can see these changes happening. Let's go to the ground again, or the wall again. And here I'm going to go to this material and I'm going to change the tiling basically. Like what happens if I do this? Like I put this to 3. It doesn't seem to be happening, like nothing is happening here. Say 0 or 1 here. Okay, so this is the detail input, so maybe it's because I have to change this one. So let's put this like 2. Emission, we don't have an emission map, and we're not planning to emit anything. So this is not going to be really smooth. It's going to be more like really opaque and like light absorbing. On base map, can I turn just this like purple? Yeah, like I could apply this like a purple color, but and now it's purple, but I don't think it looks good. Or does it? Like, yeah, these are all like purple now. And I'm still getting like rays of light coming from nowhere, basically. So yeah, one thing I want to to change is like the tiling. And here are going to go the doors. This door is locked, but here are going to go the doors. And I think this is already like way better than what we had before. I'm just not sure I'm going to be able to see anything here. Like it's a maze. Here, for example, we forgot to put it there. So where's the monster now? Let's search for the monster. These are locked, so the monster can't go through them. Where's the monster? I don't see the monster anywhere. And I think things got really dark since I put this here. Like really, really dark. Yeah, and I don't see the monster. Where is it? Oh, it's here. It's here. But I think it's still like too detailed for, yeah, it's too detailed for what I'm going for. So even though I like it, I don't think I'm going to use it. Okay, so simple brick texture or brick material, Unity. Let's see, maybe from the asset store. Yeah, but on the asset store they're like $100. And I don't have that kind of money. So let's see. So I really want like cobblestone, really. Cobblestone material. Presented or cobblestone material, Blender. No, Desolation with cobblestone materials in Unity. What's Desolation? But yeah, these are planes and it's when it works like charms, but uh, perfect tiling or Unity material. Everyone should learn this basic shader graph. Texture tiling without repetition. No, I don't care about that. Photoshop and Unity, how to make the texture tile and not stretch. That's what I'm looking for. Apply my texture to a relatively large object. It stretches and doesn't tile, which I need to. Please help. So if fun, just exploring around, go to the object with the texture you want. Don't stretch, click on the material or texture, go in main maps, and put the tiling to the dimensions of your object. Yeah, but if I put this to the dimensions of my object, I'll have to go like to any well, to all of the the walls and do this for each one like specifically. Maybe I can do I can do that by script or wrap mode repeat. Okay, let's go here on the material. I'm going to make it like white again, and I'm going to say on the wrapping that doesn't appear on my here like on advanced. Okay, so it's on the texture itself. So let's go to the texture and basically look to each one of this. I should go to advanced, and the wrapping, it should preserve coverage. What's this? The alpha channel of generator. I don't care about this. Virtual texture only. Can only use the virtual generate meep maps. Use meep maps limits. Meep streaming. Meep map filtering. Filtered mode. Wrap mode here. This is going to, yeah, the wrap mode is set to repeat. To repeat. So let's go. Okay, let's increase this to like what it was before. Let's not use this. Supply. And yeah, I'm not looking for having this like that detailed, but I want to go to wrap mode, maybe clump. What happens if I clump it? Yeah, this is not what I want. So let's go, and I'm just trying things here because I don't know which one it looks or which one is going to look great. So let's go back to our game really, and we can see here we can see this better on the game. So yeah, we can see from here how it looks really. I'm going to put this in here. Let's go to this things here. Wrap mode, I'm going to put mirror once. And no, not what I'm looking for. Per axis. Repeat. Repeat. Fly. Bilinear, point no filter. Not sure. An ISO level. What's this an ISO level? I hope I don't mess my project up. Filtering is enabled to all texture in quality settings. Okay. Let's apply. Resize algorithm. Asset post processor. So here we're on wrap mode. Repeat. I figure how to make it tile without having to change it for each object, although it doesn't attach to a material. Yeah, like I'll have to get like each material. Mod main texture scale equal new vector global scale range font size. Set the match x y at the same proportion of the image. If the texture is 720 by 1080, I set to scale to something like 72 by 108. Let's try that. That doesn't make sense at all for me, but let's try it anyway. So this is a let's see the size of this. So this is 20 48 by 2048. So let's set this tiling to 28 or here 28 by 28. No, this is the incorrect material, so 28 28. And yeah, if I do this, like it doesn't look really good. I'm just figuring out how to make this like be I don't want this to be like proportional to the to the size of this. Like I want to scale this material without caring about it. Like this mask, no, I don't care. At this point, I'm just trying stuff. What happens if I put this here? Nothing apparently. Base map, tiling, specular highlights, environment reflection, sorting priority. So tiling, metallic alpha, clipping. Okay, so I want to make a material which you can add a texture to it. Here's how to do it. Material and project tab, get into inspector, get to secondary maps, your assets. Let's see. How to do it? You need to change the tiling settings in the material. For sprites, set the wrap mode to repeat. Connect says, I'm almost at 500 lines. Pretty good work so far. Just getting down the first little market shop in my little game. Cool stuff. The market shop is like a good implementation, or well, something that is going to make your game so much better. Because when I played it, I really wanted to buy some other like potions, you know. When I got the coins, I wanted to do something with the coins. So yeah, pretty good. Okay, so here it says you need to change the tiling settings in the material for sprite set the wrap mode to repeat. Also depends on the UV mapping of your models. Use shader. Try planner shader graph. Best method to tile 3D platforms. How do I make a tile material? Material texture tile with object scale. This is something that I'm looking to do this. So I'm trying to make a simple level editor for my game. Blah blah blah. Greg says I'm probably gonna go take a little break after I finish the purchasing system fully. Yeah, take your breaks for sure. Because if you don't, like, maybe you can like keep going, but it's better if you take a break and you get like fully rested, like your basically your mind. So when you come back, you are ready to tackle another problem. Or still, taking breaks is good when you don't know how to solve a problem too. Or yeah, taking a break is definitely a good idea. I'm trying to make a simple level editor for my game to save the loss. I think I'll have to use some shaders. To read the research, I think I found what I need. It's called an object space triplanar shader. Made the texture file perfectly, but the cube is not perfectly aligned. An offset. I've tried doing that to make it an object space triplanar, but shader works perfectly, but scaling like in a transform happens outside of object space. No way to get purely object space mapping to work how you want. I suppose you could write a script to pass the scale to the shader as a parameter, and you could multiply by that or whatever. I'm not sure what sort of math you need. Yourself creating a match. No, I'm not going to create a match. Although I imagine the Unity Pro Builder API. I think I'll need to do a shader. Texture not tiling and put material with texture into a cube. I try to resize it, the texture stretches. So I had this problem before and I thought I solved it. Basically, I'm putting a material with a texture onto a cube, the Unity game object. Try to resize it, the texture stretches. Even though I have it set to repeat and not clamp. Any ideas what I can do? This shader should solve your problem. It seems to work perfectly with Unity previous cubes. A smoother triplanar shader or Unity. It's my shader so far. Okay. Thanks for the link. This kind of works, but I can't change the tile size of the map material. I can, but it doesn't show any changes, and I'm left with the default size. Way too small. The best asset for game making, yep, event texture scale and offset are not in that shader. The right way to do this is to not use the same scale cube over and over. What is this? In my case, all the cubes are slightly different in size, but do you mean the general or just kind of the same? I'm just here trying to figure out this stuff. Like I've never done this before, so it's gonna take a while. Prevent any annoying tile textures. Perfect tiling. No, I want to Unity materials, not stretch. Stretch. Okay, so texture stretch when object is scaled. So yeah, this is basically what's happening to me. The same. Here I have a problem while making my game. Basically, I'm nearly done with all the scripting. Yeah, basically, like super similar to me. I posted something in share your progress. You can if you want. Yeah, let me just read this thing, and I'll go try, and I'll try your game. Let me finish reading this thing now. Anyone? I looked up the 5 page of Google about unit texture stretch problem. Ideal texture are set as repeat and still the same thing. Of course, it's going to stretch. When you scale an object, you don't scale its UV coordinates with it. You'll have to either change the tiling setting of the material or make your UV according to the size of the object. I just change tiling settings. It's either work on sides on box or on the top and bottom of box. Same problem and build solution from Unity. Tiling is not a solution. To dupe the materials with different tiling settings per object, or it requires to change tiling by a code. Workaround case again, because Unity was too lazy to implement the functionality thread OP asked about, which is something they should have thought about right from the beginning. Add function to make texture scale independent of underlying game object. It's 2022. If anyone knows a solution, please add this here. Otherwise, I expect Unity devs to pick this up. Regards. I think your best option is to manually edit the UVs of the model. Would try planar shaders, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever in general. So Unity devs won't pick this up, I'm afraid. How would you do this on literally any object other than a cube, where the UV coordinates do not align with the transform local axis? Your best bet is to use triplanar projection. I think I'll have to do this in just code. GB Srinja says meow. Hello, UV Srinja. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Okay, so yeah, here I'm just going to, I think I'll have to do this by hand. And before I do this by hand, I'm going to try the game that Koenig sent on the Discord. So do I have Discord open? No. Just opening Discord to try your game. And now I have Python, so it should be easier. Like a Western dream, I'm wondering. Can I share a video that's not mine, but it's by from game devs? You can share them videos, images. Okay, so share your progress. Live dialogue suggestions are welcome. Uploads live. Where do you have the link, Conex? For, because I know you passed like the, I think you passed the, did you have it on itch? I don't remember really. Yeah, on GitHub. I'm going to check your GitHub. CLI beta, Conex released this 2 weeks ago. So connection. Let's see, a connection is power go to age 15 and CLI RPG. CLI RPG, and yeah, let me know. As I said, I didn't post a game, just a little screenshot of the dialogue for a few characters. Oh, okay. I missed that. So on check your progress, I can see your, yeah. Whenever you have the game, like I really wanted to play it. uh, so here you said this name for the character, like Alice, and type of dialogue. Hello, bye, thanks. Okay, so you're getting somewhere by having this separated. So that's cool. That's cool, and I like the I like the images here. So pretty good, pretty good. Okay, let me put this here then. And put this here. Okay, so I'm going to refresh this thing. And yeah, so I don't need this. I think I'll just have to change this in code. So I'm going to start by having a script on one of the walls and see if the textures are correctly scaled, and then I'm going to try to apply as much walls as I can. So let's go to wall, or I'm going to make a script here. That's going to be like a folder. No, not a folder. Delete on script. New script that's going to be texture dialer. And here on the texture, I am going to grab. I'm going to put this on a wall. So what I'm going to grab is, or let's just say serialize field, serialize field, mesh renderer, and here on the mesh renderer, let's say on void start, I'm going to say the mesh renderer dot material dot main texture, or what do I have here? So set integer. I want something with tiling. Material dot texture. Get texture scale. Set texture offset. Set texture scale. Set the point scale of texture property name. Set texture scale to no overload for method set texture scale texture argument. So I need the name and the vector2 value. I'm going to search this. So Offline Game says, dude, the textures are awesome. Thanks for that. I think, well, they are, if they worked, like they are getting stretched. For example, this thing is like getting stretched pretty hard. So I'll have to change some things here. So by the scale. So set texture scale, I'm going to search here on the documentation. Unity docs mesh renderer. Yeah, let's go to mesh renderer, and here we have like the material somewhere. We should have the material. Yeah, material. Here is the material saying to the renderer. And here on materials, I think I should have something. Renderer that material. So here materials, and so on the material, what I want to do basically is change here. Let's go to the Unity project. Is change here. Let's go to the material. This is the material for that I'm using. So you can see here, this is the material. The thing is, I want to really like change the tiling, like, but I need to change it through code. So dynamically, uh, so maybe I can search like change tiling by code Unity. Can I change texture tiling from within script? Though it's not called texture tiling or material main texture tiling, as you think it should be, the correct method is here. Material that main texture scale. Okay. You say no one cares if they are stretched. They are looking good. Yeah, but I still want this to look like perfect. Like maybe people don't care if they're stretched, but I care. So rend match renderer that material main texture scale. Match renderer that material that main texture scale. How can I use this? This is not an invocable material. Okay, okay. So yeah, we grab the material. Main texture scale is equal new vector, scale x and scale y. Yeah, some people care, you know. Yeah, Gonix, I'm in the same boat as you. Like I care. I want my materials to look good. Uh, like yeah, so like you don't have to care about it, but I care about it, so I'm going to change it basically. So vector 3, and I have to get the scale of the object. So game object that local scale. I think I'll have to use. So this is transform that local that game object that local scale. Right, I need to get it from here. Local scale. So I should pass this to here for that local scale x and transform that local scale y. And I don't even think this should be like local scale. Just transform that scale. And the lossy scale is the global scale. So on lossy scale, uh, yeah, and on start, the mesh renderer is going to be equal to get component mesh renderer. Let's see how this works for just one object. I don't want to put this on every wall, you know, but I just want to see. I just want to see. So let's wait for this to load. And let's go to a wall. Like, yeah, let's go to the wall here. And I'm going to put the script here. So let's go here. Where's the script? This is the texture tiler. Let's save this and let's press play. So it's going to kill FPS, but this is not going to be the way I'm going to do this. Okay, so here, what's the problem with this? You can't see it because it's so small. So yeah, I'm definitely changing the scales on things, but I'm doing something really wrong. So I'm going to go on here, for example, I'm going to have like a serialized field, so I can assign it serialized field private. I'm going to be having a vector2 scalar, and I'm going to delete this. If I get it right, I'm going to delete this. So this is a vector3. Can I pass a vector2 scalar? Yeah, I can pass a vector2. So the scalar that x equals the game object transform that lossy scale x, and scalar that y equal transform that lossy scale that y. But the thing is, if I have this here as a variable, I can okay, yeah, I want to do this on update, and this is going to be like a performance killer. But on update, for just one, I'm going to say amar material main texture scale is equal to scalar, and I'm going to go to my wall again. I'm going to my wall, and I think I'm going to be spend like the rest of the stream like trying to get this work. Let's go to, yeah, we have the texture scale on all the walls. So I'm going to use hide this thing on interactables, managers, monster, player. I'm going to hide everything that I don't need. I'm going to go here on wall. Here on environment, I should have a wall here. Yes, on the wall, I'm going to remove this component. And I'm just going to give this component to this thing here. So this wall only to try this. So let's add this again, texture tiler. Let's press play now. And I'm going to put this back so you can see once it loads. Okay, let's put this here. And okay, so the scalar is set to 0.5. That's 0.5. And I think I'm grabbing the wrong stuff here. So on the X, for example, Sigli and RB. Okay, so for example, this could be like a 5. But yeah, on X is this is a 0.5. So yeah, I need to calculate if, okay, if X, or yeah, if the transform that local or lossy scale that X is less than 1, I'm going to do something else. So scalar that X equals the transform that lossy scale that set, else I'm going to do this. And say I'm almost done with the job system. Good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a break, then finish the remaining character items. Wolfgang Game says this look good, I think. Wolfgang Game says, or you say Wolfgang Games, there's a really broken beta, but I will release a new version today. Cool. I'm gonna be playing that when you release it. Okay, so let's press play once again. on the scaler now should grab the set component, basically. And okay, it grabbed the set component. And let's see if I divide this by 2 or by 4. 5. Yeah, the thing that I don't like, I think, is just this. So let's make it look good. Maybe divide it by 4. So if we divide everything by 4, let's see. If I grab the scalar x, divided equal by 4. Let's press play again. Let's press play and see how it looks. Let's see. Okay, this doesn't look good. So if I divide it by 4, should I divide it by, because this is 16. So if I divide 16 by 8 now, it's going to be 2. So let's say now, let's divide by 8. And we'll try if this looks good for each of these ones. And if not, I'll see what I do. Okay, so here, yeah, I have the texture scaler. So I press play. And it should go to a scalar 2 by 2. Or yeah, 2 by 5. So I can put this like to 2. And yeah, let's say that this is going to be a scalar y is equal to scalar x. Let's see now. Yeah, but the problem with that is that yeah, this is not going to be I don't think this is going to be like scaling right. So I'm going to just put every scale on, or every texture to 2, basically. Let's press play. See how it looks. Let's see. Because the main problem is that okay, this looks decent, I would say. Now, what happens if I apply this to 2 walls at the same time? Wolfie Game says, dude, when I fix the key clipping through wall problem, it's being rendered doubled. I have no duplicates. Being rendered doubled? You don't have any duplicates. Are you sure you don't have any duplicates? Do you have any, like, more than one camera or something? Because that could be the problem. I'm going to put this script here too. Texture tiler. Okay, so I think this is getting like I'm getting somewhere with this. I think these are roughly the same size. I think I'm getting somewhere. So you say yes, a main camera and a child camera. You know what I'm trying to do? Um, Maybe you're using one camera for grabbing the things, and you're using another camera to that's going to be the camera that you're using for seeing. I do that in a lot of my games, like when I and maybe that's what you're trying to do. The thing is that you only yeah, the camera where you are the camera that's not for display, where you're going to be you're handling the logic uh, for picking up stuff. That camera shouldn't render anything. On render settings, you shouldn't render anything on that camera. This camera is just for picking things up, not for rendering. And the other camera is not going to have any logic and just rendering. You say no, the child camera is for rendering. Uh, the child camera is for rendering in a different layer. Okay, so maybe you have like you want to have like a camera that's for rendering just the keys or something, but you should deactivate, like basically you should deactivate or activate what should be appearing in which camera. And if you have one thing that is activated in both cameras, basically that's going to be appearing two times. And Connect says, I made a quick stock system for the characters, so you cannot just buy a ton of potions and then use them in the fights. I'll make the characters restock over a few fights. Uh, yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair because you can abuse that system if you uh, if you wanted. Okay, so now let's go to. I think the texture tiler is going somewhere, so remove this component from this wall. And from this wall, I'm going to remove the component too. And the texture tiler, I'm going to have here. Okay, so on texture tiler, I'm going to have, this is basically what's going to do for each one of this. So it's going to be super expensive to do, but we just need to do this like at the beginning of the game, so no big deal. Anyway, I'm gonna go cook some food and play some games on my break. Okay, Conix. I hope you enjoy your food. And yeah, I'll go play some games or whatever. Take your break, and I'll see you when you join again, if you join again. Okay, so but do let me know when you go back to working on it. When you have a version of it that I can play, so I can play. So see you, Conix. And Inverts is here saying see you, Conix too. Okay, so here instead of having the scaler here, like this one is okay to have, like the scaler. It's okay to have. This mesh render is okay too. Yeah, mesh render. So basically, I'm going to get a mesh render. I'm going to check if mesh render is not null. So I have it. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to put everything here. So private void scale texture. And I'm going to need a texture. So mesh render or mesh render. Render MR. mesh renderer, and I'm going to use this here. So yeah, I'm going to use this mesh renderer here. I'm not going to need it. I'm not going to get it here. Nor am I going to check null or null check. I'm just going to say here mesh renderer, the one that I passed, and I'm doing these calculations here. So yeah, the thing here is that I'm going to need to pass. I'm going to need to pass a lot of objects from where I have these walls and stuff. So this mesh renderer is not going to be here. Or yeah, I can have like a mesh render variable here. So private mesh render, mesh render holder. And I'm going to say here for every one of this, I first need to get them. So how do I get everything here? Let's start with the walls and doors. So once we have this filtered, I can go to the ceiling and to the ground. Or what I could do is have this on the top layout. Ground, ceiling, walls, and doors. So yeah, I'm going to put the texture tiler on the top layout, and I'm going to pass here stair handle. What's a stair handle? Oh, and these stairs need to be changed. I need to make this stairs. So yeah, we're going to change this. But for now, I'm going to just say, okay, these are just ground, so this should be okay, like the ground and the ceiling. And here on the walls and doors, obviously I have some that are doors, so I need to go here on walls and doors. And I need a way to check. I need a way to check if these are walls with doors. So how can I check this? Like I don't want to use tags here. Do I have any difference from where I could make something like this? I think like I could check if they have like childs, because the walls don't have any childs. So yeah, if they have childs, I'm going to check. Yeah, if they have childs, I'm going to get wall and wall. This is going to get expensive, so I'm going to start with only the ceiling and the ground stuff. So ceiling and ground, and this is going to be untagged ground. So I'm going to start with the ground, just with the ground. So here I'm going to check. I'm going to get first of all serialized field private here transform is going to be the ground holder. We also serialized field private. What else was there? Ceiling. So let's go here. Transform. Yeah, but I don't really need this for this. I think I just have to. I'm going to go and I do this like really ugly stuff. That is assigning this Match render is like basically match renderer, and I'm going to make it manually. So match renderers. And here on start, I'm going to say void start for each match renderer. Yeah, match renderer in match renderers. What's the problem with this? For each statement cannot operate on variables of type. Okay, yeah, because this is an array. And for each one of this, I'm going to say scale texture. And I'm going to pass the MR. Okay, let's see how this works. So let's wait for this to load. And here, when I have walls and doors, I'm going to pass each wall here. So I don't think I can select everything here. So maybe what I'm going to do instead of this is say on the map or on the top layout, I'm going to create an empty object. This is walls. I'm going to put all the walls outside of this, the top layout basically, and I'm going to put this on the walls. So now we have this separated because I don't want to be like manually assigning everything. And on wall with doors, I'm going to go to each one of this. And this is walls with doors. With doors. So here on script, I'm going to just grab the transform. And these are walls folder. And here for each, not match renderer, but for each transform T in walls folder, I'm going to say, okay, I need the match renderer. So match renderer holder equals T dot get component match renderer. And I'm going to say if match renderer holder is not null, I'm going to scale texture, passing the match renderer holder. So that should do it. So now I need to go here on. I need to go here on top layout. Once this loads, on top layout, and here where it says walls holder, I'm going to put the walls. And if I press play, it should get, I think it's going to lag the game a bit, because it's going to be calculating a lot of stuff. But yeah, let's press play now. And we can see how it looks here. Okay, so it's definitely working, but it's not working correctly. So why should that? Why is that? Why is that? Not sure. For example, this wall we already tried with the same like algorithm, and maybe it's because here on the mesh render, the transform at local scale, we're not accessing this. So here I don't need just a mesh render. I'm going to need the transform itself. So pass the transform, wall transform, and on here I'm going to say here mesh render holder equals wall transform that get component mesh render, and if give me a second, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. And okay, so mesh render holder material main texture is going to be like that. And if mesh render holder is null, I'm going to return here. So basically not doing anything. And what I need to pass here instead is this. So I'm going to scale texture T. Let's see now. Let's wait for this to load, and it's getting harder and harder to load this. So let's deselect this so we can see how this is applied. Okay, so it's applying this, but still it's not applying this as I expected, and that's because I forgot to change this here. So this is wall transform. Wherever it says transform, I'm going to replace with wall transform because we're not using the transform of this object. This is just the object that has the script. I'm using the transform of each wall. So that's why it was scaling really inconsistently, really. So yeah, now it should, I'm not sure if it's going to work like perfectly, but it should scale a little bit more appropriately. Okay, so here we have like, it's better. It's better. And there should be like a scaling. So we are scaling on the X and on the Y. Because this, for example, I mean, we can hide this. We can hide this. If I just cover it with this part here, we could hide this. So let's see where, and we're just making the walls, not the walls with doors. So, and this is going to stay the same, but the walls are at least look okayish. I would say they look okayish. So yeah, I think this is kind of okay. We still have to make that for the other thing, like the ground and the other stuff. And we're going to put this like, this should be like so I'm not sure where if I should waste any more time with this because I'm not even sure if I'm going to use this, like the walls and stuff. Mm, just yeah, it looks cool, but I'm losing on the color palette. Like maybe I can go here and then we can modify the texture maybe. You can maybe modify the texture later. So okay, let's go and see. Let's see. So on the let's do this for everything. Okay, Rai is here and says hello, hello Rai. Um, we're just configuring some stuff with textures because they look super bad now. We put some textures to uh we put some textures on the walls and stuff, and they're not looking that great. So I'm just changing the scale here. Um, here I don't know if this scale should be like this, but for now, okay, I'm just going to put here serialized field, private transform. This is going to be the ground holder. I'm going to copy this, and this is the ceiling holder. Ceiling holder. And I'm going to say basically the same for each one of this. So for each transform t in is the velocity problem solved? Yes, it is. And right, you say, by the way, how are you? I'm good. I slept. I slept well. I wasn't getting enough sleep, and I slept well yesterday, so I'm pretty happy. And tell me, how are you? How are you, Rai? Uh, in ground holder. I'm going to scale the texture here. Scale texture T, and I'm going to copy this and replace with ceiling. So I don't know how this is going to look really, but I hope it looks decent. So here on the top layout, on the top layout, I'm going to grab the ceiling here, and the so ceiling holder is going here, and the ground holder is, where is the ground? Here. Okay, so now let's press play. And let's see. So yeah, I fixed the velocity problem yesterday after the stream because I didn't notice. Well, I noticed a problem with the with other thing, basically the gravity, and I said, okay, let's just fix this, and I fixed it off stream. Okay, I think these are not really taking any effect. So yeah, for example, these ones are not getting affected. So this is easily changeable. I think I'm going to do one for the. I'm going to do one for the serialized field. Transform walls with doors holder. Rai says, glad to hear that. I'm fine, thanks. Some of the school notes have been released. And in general, mine are good. Cool stuff, Ray. Right? Uh, yeah, like getting good scores or yeah, good scores is not. I would say it's not like the most important thing in the world. But it's good that you care about it because I mean, yeah, it's super important. But you shouldn't like strive for I don't know 100s. But if you keep decent, your your scores are decent. That's super cool. So then you can study whatever you want, and you're not limited. So yeah, I'm super proud of you. Proud of you, right? You should um, keep it that way. Try to get a good grades. Okay, so while with doors holder, this is going to be working a little for each uh, transform and thanks, you say. Yeah, but what I meant is like, yeah, if I say not the most important things in the world, it's not that they are not important. It's they are important, but is that sometimes some people put like a lot of stress in themselves for getting that good grades. So I want you to prioritize like having good mental health, and uh, and work hard too. Like it's part of the of I think it's good that you're getting the good grades uh, while taking care of your mental health. That's what I meant when I said like that's not the most important thing in the world. Yes, they are super important, but like keep yourself like with a good mental health. That was that's what I meant. So transform the uh, transform the in walls with door holder. You got it. Also doors holder. And here I'm going to do another for each. And for each transform. Transform. No, I think here I can say for int equal I equals 0. I can say I is less than 4 because that's the length. I know that. So I plus plus. And then I'm going to say t dot t dot. Why is it transforming that to that? I don't know. Get children or get child on the I position. Basically, if I is not 0, or let's start at 1. Let's say get child I, and I'm going to say. So now I'm going to scale texture with this child. So or this with this thing. Get child. Close this here, and I think this should grab everything. So the walls included. Let's try now. So yeah, if you just joined Ray, right? Um, and that seems like it is the case. Basically, I just applied texture to the walls, grounds, and stuff. Okay, so I have a non-assigned variable here, so it's throwing me an error. So I should go to walls with doors, save it, and let's play. Let's play. Okay, now I'm not getting any errors. And here, for example, okay, I need to sign this depending on something. And what is the problem I'm facing? Is, for example, here you can see that the scalings are not correctly applied. And on the ceiling and ground, you can see that there's like a little bit of problems here. So here, for example, these textures are stretched. So I don't want to have them stretched. And okay, so here. Okay, I think the walls are okay. The walls are okay. But the other stuff, no, it's not. So yeah, one thing I want to do is the scale texture, I should check if the Y, yeah, if scalar, no, if wall transform that lossy scale, that Y is less than 1, I'm going to do something here. Else, I'm going to say this is okay. So here I think I'll need to say I should divide it. So the scalar that Y is okay. Let's start by doing the same, and I need to divide it by yeah. I need to divide it by who knows how much. So if I make this like should I divide it by the length, like divided by transform that lossy scale that Y. So I should divide it by the scale. So how many times? No, that's not the case. Because if I make it bigger, yeah, if I make it bigger, I'm going to like have it more reduced like this. If I make this number bigger, is going to make it like stretch like this. So I should make this a number smaller, really. So I could say, okay, this multiplied by the wall transform, that lossy scale. So if this is 1, or this is less than 1, so I'm going to multiply it by something else. That could be like 0.5 or 0.2. Let's see how this looks. And I don't know if you can see really, because it's super dark. Like the game is, it got like super dark now. So maybe I can go here on the intensity multiplier, like 1.5. So you can see better. So yeah, when I press play, I'm doing for every texture that is applied, like every ground wall or anything. I'm just changing the scaling. I think we're getting somewhere with this. I think this is better than before. So maybe instead of multiplying by this, I'm going to multiply by this divided by 2. It's the same as saying 1 here, but let's try. And now it's taking some time to load. Because I think I had Unity running for, like, I didn't restart my computer when I started the stream. Or well, I didn't restart Unity. Really? Okay, let's go here. And is this getting any better? I don't see this. I think it's the same it was before. So let's try something different. Let's try something different. Let's just try this by this. And I'm going to make something like really saturated. So by 4. Now let's try. That's the problem when projects get like too complex, or well, not too complex, but advanced. You have like a bunch of things that have to load at the same time, so they take a little bit to load. And I think that there's a way to make this not load that way, but yeah, for now I'm just going to leave it be. Okay, so I'm not liking how anything here is looking. I think I'm just going to go to every wall and ground and stuff, and I'm going to just eliminate this material for now. So let's go back to 1.25, and here on the ground and stuff, I'm going to go to the material, and this is going to be the walls material basically. And here do the same for the rest of the stuff. So let's go to the walls, wall, and let's go to the wall, and yeah, let's remove this material from here. So basically I'm going to put the walls material back, and there's one more that's on the ceilings. So I think I already fixed that. I need to go to where is this wall with door here. So on here, each one of this is going to be like using this material. So wall material, wall material. And for now, I'm just going to use one of the colors that we use in our color palette. So I think this color could be appropriate. So let's do this. Go to the wall material. On the inspector, the base map. Put this to this color for now. So everything basically is using this material. So when we have to change the walls material, we can just tweak that. And we were doing this here. So this is a door for our game. I think I could import it like right now, but I'm not. I'm just going to do the rest of the stuff before I import it. So we have to make, yeah, we made the doors. We have to make the safe box, the beds, cupboards, and tables. So let's go with the safe box, I think. Let's go with the safe box. The safe box is going to, yeah, I'm going to have to do some setting up here. So we have a lot of things to do. Uh, we have a lot of things to do before we have this game finished. But yeah, let's just push through. Let's start with the safe box. Let's start with the safe box. So I'm going to create a new file. So file new general. I'm going to delete everything here. And and tell me, right, do you have any other exams coming up, or are you going to have a break, or when is your break? Like, what's happening in your school life? Because here in Chile, they are just giving holidays or vacations to people. But I don't know if that's the same there in Spain. Were you from Spain, right? You speak Spanish? Are you from Spain? And AJSK said it's followed. Thank you, AJ. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Raya, you say next week is the last one. Oh, okay, okay. Good luck with that one. And are you studying for it, or how do you study? Like, are you the ones that study like a month before, or like the week before, or what are you going to do for this test? Okay, so let's go here on our Blender, and I think let's go to Unity, really. And how tall is this thing? Let's go to the safe box. Let's go to the safe box here. And let's see. This is like 1.7. The only exam that worried me was the JavaScript one, and I have finished it. I even have the grade, and I don't usually study. Okay, and you get like a JavaScript test. That's I wish I had like those stuff when I was studying. Uh, Connect says, "Hey, I just finished my update for the CLI game. There might be bugs and some unfinished things, but I'll send it in share your progress." Cool stuff, Connex. I'll play it. Yeah, I can play it right now, but yeah, like I have 40 minutes for today's stream, and I just did like a door day, like a door, and what else? Like nothing else. Yeah, no, I did fix some stuff. Like I fixed this thing, I fixed this thing, and made the main menu, and made the door, but still, not a lot of progress. And you say right that yes, because I'm doing a microinformatics grade. So you have like a how does that work? Because when I was in school, you could pick like okay, you go into mathematics or sciences, or uh, yeah, you mathematics and sciences, and you don't have any other option. So are there any different like grades that you can pick, and what are the other grades that you can pick? Okay, so save box. Let's do the save box before I play your game, Conix. I'm going to do the save box here, and I'm going to make it like let's start from a cube. Start from a cube. This is facing this correct way. Let's do it to the other side. And I don't know why it the chat is not showing up on OBS. Yeah, it's not showing up on OBS because the last message that I see is like the C iconics from Emibergs from a while ago. So I don't know why that is not showing up. I'm going to go to docs, stream shot or widget. I'm going to modify the chat like events, platform. Ray says, yes, that's the baccalaureate that my friends are doing. But here you can choose between degrees and baccalaureate. I don't know. I think I'm not pronouncing that correctly, but you get it. There are many degrees, everything you can imagine. Uh, there's a high level and an expert level. Wow, that seems interesting, like really interesting. Uh, because yeah, like it prepares you better, I think. If you're already studying programming, you're yeah, like a lot of steps ahead from the education here. Yeah, I'm going to change this. Maybe I can just refresh this. So I'm going to close this and open it again. Launching. And okay, now the chat is like gone. But I think the next messages that you send are going to appear here. I hope. Yeah, so I hope that they appear here. Yes, yes, they are showing up now. Thank you, Conex. Uh, okay, so I'm just going to model this really quick, and then I'm going to play your game, Conex. So this is 2 by 2. I don't want this to be 2 by 2. I think I'm going to just grab this. This is going to be like 175. So let's move this on 0.7.25 or minus 25. And that's like the normal value. Ray, you say there's also the basic level, but only some do it while they are studying the SEO, the SO. Oh yeah, yeah. So then, like here in Chile, they have like once you leave they are like 12 grades or well 12 like levels, right? From and here's you call it like the basic la enseñanza básica. So that's the basic teaching or something like that along that lines. And there's like the enseñanza media. So half or I don't know how to translate this like really to English. But yeah, like the last 4 courses are like let me use yeah here. The last 4 courses are basically like you preparing to go to university really, and like picking up either mathematics uh, or sciences. So Doc says, by the way, if I may ask, how did you learn English? Yeah, sure. I started when I was like 9 with Duolingo, or Duolingo, however you want to pronounce it. Uh, and yeah, I just went with Duolingo for a long time. I think that the classes from Duolingo were super super cool. So I just kept doing it, like if they were like a video game or something. And then uh like I had like a pretty good English then. And I was in 2020 I went to study a little bit of English on like a month or a month and on England. But when I went to England, like I already knew English, so I was just well, I did some other, I learned some other things, and I got like my fluency a little bit better, I would say. But I already had like a good level, and then I didn't spoke English for from 2020, like let's say 2021 to 2023, and now I'm speaking English again in 2024. So I lost a lot of vocabulary and a lot of fluency. Uh, so that's yeah, that was bad. Like not speaking English for that long. And how did you learn English, Connix, for example? Like, if I may ask you. Uh, I like how just on classes, or did you also use Duolingo, or how was your story? I need to scale this 0.9. To scale this on X here, I'm going to pull or scale this on Y. Like scale on 0. Or 1.1 on the Y. Let's move this the Y like 0.05. I think that's okay. Okay, now I can go here. That's it's interesting. I learned English by the age of 10, 11. I was watching YouTube videos a lot, a lot at even a younger age. So I learned a lot of words and on other things, and even developed an accent. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting to see when people that are just not from directly like speaking learn English. They get like pretty weird accents. I remember my accent when I have like a weird accent right now, but not that weird compared to the one that I had years before. Because yeah, when you learn from only watching people and not like speaking a lot, you get maybe I'm not saying that your accent is weird, but I got like a pretty good a pretty weird accent the first time that I spoke. And how would you say your accent is? Like, do you have like an accent, a British accent, a US accent, or Australian? What is it? Say right. Everything I know about English, I have learned from videos on YouTube, because here at school, you are surely not going to learn. I have been doing the same verbs since I was 7 years old. I'm already 16. Yeah, that happens. Like, if I was just like here in Chile, they have like you have to study English, like it's mandatory, but the amount of people that really speak it is not that high. Okay, so I'm going to select this. I'm going to put here a modifier, search a Boolean modifier. I'm going to select this object as the one. I'm going to apply, and now voila. You say American. I is what I heard people say the most, since I there's some difference from the American English and the British. Yes, that's a lot of differences. And when I was learning it, I thought, hey, the British accent is kind of cool, but I would say that the US accent is more universal, and people get you most of the times when you speak like with American accent or well using American vocabulary, because it's most heard. I would say. And no, I don't really like the British accent now. Not that I hate it, but I don't like to use it myself. American accent is easier when learning. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I would say the same, and that's why I like it. Like it's easier basically for everything, like for understanding it, and for learning it. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to select this face here. Maybe I can have a good. Uh, I'm just going to select. I just want to select this face. I'm going to go with the knife tool. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go here, select this. I'm going to subdivide one time. And here I'm going to move this on this axis. And here I want to, on N, I can see where is this point. This is x 0.9, 1, and minus 0.9. So 0.9, 1, and okay, this is now centered. I can say here join. And I'm going to do the same here. So basically subdivision here, subdivide, and I'm going to grab this point and roughly move it here. And this should be like 0.9. And now I can say here, select these points and join. I can select this face, and I'm going to basically say Control C, Control B, Control B, and it doesn't let me like copy this. Yeah, let me just do this selection. I'm going to duplicate, and I duplicate this. Maybe I can separate, right, this selection. Okay, and this is now part of other mesh. And here, this is empty, so I'm going to fill it up as it was before. Like this. Okay. Is this correctly placed? I'm going to check face orientation. Yeah, it is. So yeah, let's turn this on now. I'm going to go here. I'm going to move this a little bit on the Y. So just a little bit. Okay, that's enough. And I'm going to edit this. I'm going to make this basically extrude. And I'm going to extrude like 1. So then I can rotate this, and I'm going to put the rotation point here. So I can select this 3D cursor, pivot point, 3D cursor to the same spot here. So let's go to tool, options. No, here's not an edit, maybe. Collections, 3D cursor here. I want to basically copy. This is vertex is N1, 1, and -1. So I'm going to here 1, 1, and -1. So yeah, it's not exactly the same. And Emmy says, agreed. Yeah, like we all agree like American accent is easier to understand. Well, there's also a lot of people that don't even if they are like American. There's like a lot of accents in the U.S. So some of them are not that easy to like to understand, but most of them are. Okay, so here I'm going to put the 3D cursor here. Yeah, no rotation. This is going to be like 0.6. This is 0.6 and 0.0. Yeah, this is okay. And I'm going to grab this part here. And right, you say, I've mostly seen videos of Romanians, Irish, and Australians. So I don't know what to say between the English and Americans. Yeah, maybe if you like grow up with uh yeah, grow up with a mixture, maybe it's going to be like mostly the same for you. But I remember, for example, the first time I've heard Australians or Australian accent, it was uh, it was something. I'm going to rotate this. Like Australian, Irish, New Zealand, South African, and so on. Yeah, pretty different from the standard. Like I'd say the most normal ones, or not the no, we're going to start racism here. The most common ones are like you hear from TV or stuff. Are like uh the US and British accent. So yeah, but if you grew up with listening to the other ones, maybe they are not that weird to you. Uh, so let's put it here. I want to have this origin here, origin to 3D cursor. So stereotyping, not racism. Yeah, you're right. Like maybe there's another word that's like no, because I'm being like discriminatory with other people. That's it. That's the xenophobia. I don't know. Like in Spanish, it's like xenophobia. Xenophobia. Uh, English. Uh, to Portuguese? No, to Spanish. And the other way around. Yeah, it's xenophobia. But yeah, I'm not xenophobic, guys. Origin to set us. So here I can say I want to set the. I've done this like a million times already, but I forget now. So this is extent. Love all countries for sure. I love all countries, but sometimes my words, the words that I pick are not the best. Like there's no country more normal than the other one. It's just different. Yeah, so I want to set the origin of the is you if I'm on edit mode, maybe that's a problem. Yeah, set origin here, geometry to origin to 3D cursor. So then we can when we rotate this, we can rotate this from here, you know. You know what I'm trying to do? Like maybe is 90 degrees. Let's move this a little bit to here. A little bit to here. And I think I messed up something here because we don't really need this. Like we can go back. Okay, I can go any further. So yeah, let's just select this. And on here, I want to go with this tool here. This tool, let's go to edit mode. And why is this on here? I want to select these things here, basically. F. And I'm going to say separate selection. So that's what I wanted to do. Now let's go to object mode and we can grab this and extrude it to the other side. So on the set minus 0 or on the Y minus 0.1. So then this is going to rotate from here. Let's go and select this here. Let's put the 3D cursor to here, roughly. No rotation. Connex says, anyway, I'm gonna go. Good luck. Thank you, Connex. I think I'm going to go in like 7 minutes too, or in 7 minutes I'm going to start playing your game, and I'll tell you my feedback when I get yeah, like in Discord. So goodbye, see you, and talk to you later in Discord. Okay, so we have this now, and I'm going to go here. On this point, I'm going to make it precise. No rotation. And maybe a little bit to the back. So maybe if I change this on the Y, like at 0.55. So now on this 3D cursor, I can go here and make this set origin to 3D cursor. And when we rotate this on the set, it's going to be rotating like this. So that's what I want. And basically it's going to work the same, like it's going to be like the same thing. And I think I'm going to animate this door. I know I no longer want to do anything with code because the doors were a pain to do, so I don't want to do this with code. And I think I can delete this thing. This is just what we needed, like nothing else. While maybe we could put some details though, like here. Let's make them some cuts to give this like a worn out kind of look. So we can make some cuts here too. Some cuts here. Some cuts here. But I don't know why it's not letting me. Okay. This doesn't matter. So I'm just going to have some cuts here. And Redline says, remember how I told you I was making an RPG? Yes, I remember that. Well, I think I can let it be tested in a short time. Would you like to try it? For sure, yeah, I would like to try it. And Emmerich says, whenever I want to study C Sharp Unity, I get too lazy and play games. I don't know what to do, low. Uh, uninstall the games. Uninstall the games. I would say, uh, if you can and if you want, really, uh, uninstall them because it's a big distraction. And I tell you that as a game dev, but yeah, it's distracting, you know. So I'm going here and join, here and join. And here I want to have like some cuts too. So I'm going to go here and subdivide like maybe 2 times. And here I'm going to make this here, join here and join here. Maybe not like that, but like this. And yeah, like Ray, if you want to share anything, like just send me like talk to me on Discord or on X, or however you want to contact me. And do you want me if you want me to play it on stream, or if you don't want me to play it on stream, let me know beforehand so I know when I should and shouldn't play it. Okay, so this subdivide by 2. So here and here, join, here and here, join, and here too. And basically what I'm going to do is like pull this. Rai says, I would love for you to try it on stream. Okay, sure thing. And then since we don't have like a lot of time and I want to play the Connects game too, tomorrow I'll play your game on stream, okay? And yeah, like send it whatever you want, like on X, on our Discord, and I'll play it tomorrow. Okay, so this thing here, like maybe on here, just so it's not perfect. And here I'm going to do the same thing, basically, like putting this to here on the X, move it a little bit. Move it like this. So I think, yeah, that's okay. Like, I like that. And these are two separate things here, but what I'm going to do is say file, save as, and this is going to be savebox, game of, 2024, and save as. And you say for today, I'm sure it won't be ready. I thought I'd have the demo in a week or two, so you can try it out a little before I polish it. Yeah, sure thing. And yeah, you said in a short time. So I assumed you wanted to share, like, I don't know, tomorrow or whatever. But take your time, dude. Like, take your time, and whenever you have something that you want to, you say maybe for tomorrow I can. Yeah, but I don't want to put pressure on you. You have to study for your test and stuff. So whenever you have it, you can share with me. And if we have a lot of time for the day that you shared on, I'll play it that day. And if not, the next stream. So yeah, take your time, and you have to do other stuff. So yeah, and I'm going to just save this. Yeah, I saved this, and I'm going to play the second version of the beta release of the CLI game of Conix. So here I'm going to download the source code. And I'm going to go to the downloads. And here CLI beta. Let's own WinRAR, extract here. Let's delete this, and I think I can use, okay, yeah, I can just execute this. Okay, how is this looking here? Say yesterday's game? No, yesterday's game was not from Conix. Yesterday's game was from Wolflight Games. This is Conix game. Conix game is making a game in the console line or the command line. And it's this game. So yeah, let's see. I already played a version of this game, but it was a previous version. So okay, now the wolf has 30 HP. You have 100 HP. I can say 1 for attacking, and I'm going to make some damage to the wolf, so 7 damage. And the wolf has 19 HP. You have 93. And Redline says, the game you tested like 5 days or more ago. Yes, which was Albite text. Yes, that was the game, and it now has an update. So I want to try how it's looking now, and I have 93 HP. I'm going to attack now again. I have 8 HP. The wolf has 8. I have 91. I'm going to attack one more, and I have 10 gold and 20 XP now. Here in the main menu, what do you need? I want to visit the market, because that was something that we didn't have before. You're in the market. What do you want to do? Visit Alice potion stall. Visit Unknown's weapon stall, and visit Arn's armor stall. Okay, so I'm going to visit the potion stall first. Say, hey, welcome to my little stall. So, do you want anything? What do you want to? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Healing potion for 40 gold, defense potion 50, and strength potion 60. I don't have that money, so I'm going to go exit. I just want to visit the market again. Okay, so let's now visit the unknown weapon stall. And it says unimplemented. You are in the market. Okay, let's go to the third one. Then armor stall. Unimplemented, and you're in the market. Okay, so the Alice stall is done, and there's coming up the unknown weapon stall and the armor stall. So let's go back and let's battle again. I want to buy a potion, so I'm going to battle again. Okay, mini goblin has 50 HP. I have 81. I'm going to attack it. I'm going to basically spam the attack. Okay, I'm almost dying, but the mini goblin is dying too. So it is on 4 HP, the mini goblin, and I'm on 30. Before I finish this battle, I'm going to use a potion. So I'm going to use a healing potion. And the mini goblin has 4 HP, and I have 60. So I'm going to attack it once more, and I defeat it. Now I have like 20 gold. I can say debug, and I can see all my stats. So okay, so here, where's my gold? I have 130 gold, so I can go to Alice's. Let's go to the market. Let's visit Alice's potion stall, and I'm going to get like a defense potion and a healing potion. And let's exit the stall. Let's see how much money. Let's exit this. Let's see how much money we have now. 60. Let's battle again. Okay, the wolf has 30 HP. I'm going to use a potion. A potion of defense. And let's attack now the wolf. Right, you say I would have to go. I'm meeting a friend at you company. Okay, right. It was good to have you here, and I'm finishing stream now too. So bye bye to Rai, and bye bye to anyone else sitting here. I know that Emmy Bergs, I think that you are here. So bye bye to you too, and to everyone that was here on the stream. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. So bye bye.